Hey guys, how's everyone doing? Good evening, good Thursday evening, and welcome to What's the Obsession live chat and discussion on the truth behind the MLMs in general. Shanann Watts was involved in a total of 9 of them, as far as I could count through the years, and specifically Thrive. So there have been a lot of questions asked about how the MLM dynamic played into this whole tragedy. And now please know that I am not making some kind of a connection that says, well, because Shanann was involved in these MLMs and, we're going to come to some certain conclusions about them today. At least I am. I think that you will as well, because they're, for the most part, self-evident. That is not to say that her involvement in one MLM or 9 MLMs, had anything to do with her being at fault for the murders of herself or her precious children, or her unborn child. That's a terrible tragedy. Nobody deserves that. She is not at fault for that. I just want to put that out there ahead of time, because I would never want for anybody to think that I'm making that point, or to think that the information that's being presented should draw you towards making that conclusion yourself. You know what I mean? I see some of you actually tried Thrive. So, I tried Thrive for 30 days as part of, researching this case. Really, I still have a lot of the products. I did a live stream before in another video going over some different aspects of Thrive. And, maybe I'll talk about that a little later, because that's not what this live stream is about. A common question that comes up is, what's up with the patches? What do the patches have in them? We know that Chris Watts and Shanann Watts were both using them. Now, Nicole Kessinger mentions while she's being interviewed that Chris Watts was double dipping, that he was only supposed to be wearing one patch, but he was wearing 2. And, this should be of some kind of concern. Well, I will get to questions 2 in a minute. That shouldn't be of concern, because the patch that he was using is the Duo Burn patch. Duo meaning 2. I tried them myself. Every day you wear 2 different patches, one on the right side of your body, one on the left side of your body. That particular patch, as I've told you guys, and DTC Prime Time, if you haven't gotten any yet, I'm going to send the ones I have to you, because I know you're asking about that. I just saw you, and hello. It raised my body temperature a lot, made me very hot. I was sweating a lot. I, wasn't going for a weight loss thing. I was just like trying this out. So it does have some effect. Now, people have asked, does it have some kind of amphetamine or an ephedra or something like that in it? The answer is no. Those substances in the United States, at least, are illegal. They're all considered now at least class 2 narcotics. And they're definitely not in the patches, but there are some proprietary blends, some Lavelle Thrive proprietary blends, and then some natural components that do give you a little bit of a, body temperature increasing effect or metabolism increasing effect. So yeah, you've done all the patches too, Sandy. What did you think about them? I'd be really interested to know. Hi, Green Eyes. How are you? Welcome, and welcome, Sandy. Hi, Jackie K. How are you? There is a high caffeine content, and it's not even necessarily in the patches themselves, but in the other products that do accompany the patches. And we're going to talk about all of this evening. There is high caffeine content, as Jackie K just pointed out, and also a very high sugar content. If anybody was in the last live stream that I did about the ingredients in the Thrive products, many of them are just like a lot of sugar. There are some things that are not sugar and that do have a more profound effect or different effect than sugar on the body. But that's what we found. Hi, Kitty Witty. Welcome. How are you? Hi, DTC Primetime. How are you? Yeah, I very well could. I mean, I think the Duo Burn DTC Primetime does, give you energy. Hi, Holly S. How are you? Caffeine makes me irritable as well. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's not a caffeine feeling. That's not what I felt when I tried the patches anyway. But so hi, Joan. How are you? Hi, Utter Nutter. Two wonderful moderators. I saw Nancy N. I know you're hiding, Nancy N. Yay. I'm so glad you're here. Hi, Helen. How are you? And welcome. Hi, Sarah. Welcome. How you doing? Um, yeah, I was just looking into this, Sarah. So funny. You always mention something I was just looking into. So Sarah says Chris Watts canceled his Facebook before her Arizona trip, and her upline should have told her the Lavelle terms for her downline distributors required a Facebook account. Well, yep, that is when he deleted the account. And Joshua Earp, a subscriber of the channel, just mentioned to me through a comment that there is a divorce. That's what I was looking up before I got on here. There is a divorce clause in the Lavelle contract that you sign when you become a consultant or a promoter for Lavelle. And that's kind of interesting too. So I'd never even considered that, but that ties into, in my opinion, Shanann realizing that Chris Watts had deleted his Facebook account and, some other interesting, just kind of, the ramifications of this MLM is a central point in her life and the family's life has big consequences. Let's see. Hi, Life Gal. How are you? No problem. I want to get to your question too, definitely. Hi, Elizabeth. How you doing? And do you like Thrive, Elizabeth? See, I like what I liked. I liked honestly the black label and white label patches. They're the same ingredients. They're just different colors. And I like the shakes. I like those a lot. The rest of the products, I just, I couldn't really tell a difference, or I didn't. I don't know. Hi, I missed you too, Joan. Aw. Let's see. The black label really didn't feel a difference, so I didn't do a patch. Oh, that's really interesting. I'm always interested to hear what different people's experiences are. Hi, Double R. How are you? I've missed you as well. I've been thinking about where you been. I'm so happy that you're here. Life Gal says, I tried it for 3 months and I got nauseous. Watching from Australia, Helen. Awesome. Let's see. Hi, Jennifer. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Just gonna go up a little bit more, and then hi, Mitch. How you doing? Nice to see you as well. Jody is cool, my girl. Aw, I meant to email you an Aussie girl Jen yesterday. You probably know why. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Yeah, Life Gal. What's your question, by the way? Kitty Witty says, gave me stomach pains. A lot of people said that, if you do take a whole bunch of this products, it is a lotta. The one that is supposed to replace caffeine, is it Boost or no, that's the immune system one. I'll check when I start a video or something. Yeah, it made me feel very ill, but others didn't. Hi, Softball Mom makes it simple. I like that name. Welcome. How are you doing? Let's see. Go up just a little more. Da, 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 da. Hi, Curious Rose. How are you doing, sweetheart? It's good to see ya. Hi, Angel Wings. How are you? And hello. Oh, let's see. Rome Sass. I'm not saying that correctly. I'm sorry, but welcome. I'm so happy you're here calling. I'm so happy you're here. Welcome. I'm going to go up just a little more. There's my girl, Nance. Always love it when Nancy Ann's here. I think Nancy Ann is like my original moderator. If there's such a thing as an original moderator. Yeah, she's the original, that's for sure. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. So I put out a video today. I uploaded a video, and this video primarily has to do with the compensation plan for Lavelle and what that compensation plan means. So I think I may have actually made an error in the video, and that video, it's 19 minutes long. It took me 10 or 12 hours to make. There was a lot of editing and a lot of research in it. So I didn't want to take it down and, put it back up. So I said that Shanann was saying that she was at the 200K level. There's a picture of her holding a 200K sign, but Then I recalled, I was thinking it was 80K. It was 80K. I was sure it was 80K. But then I kept seeing that picture. So it wasn't until I uploaded the video that I recalled that I learned a while back that that photo had actually been photoshopped. So I do believe I'm in error when I say that she was claiming to be the 200K level. She was really claiming to be at the 80K level, and that's going to mean more to you in just a moment. So I do apologize for that, but I just wanted to put that out there that I think I did make an error. And, that sometimes that just happens. So, all right. So I am going to, hi, Kevin. How are you doing? Hi, Diane. How you doing? Oh, Diane and Donna. Hi, guys. How are ya? Please help me sell this thrive. Well, let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna play something for you, and then there's gonna be a whole lot more, as always. Hi, Kurt Stacy. How are you doing? Nice to see you as well.
You're going to have the skeptics. You're going to have the naysayers.
Let's get this going. Let's get this show on the road and have a blast.
I just want to look hot
for you.
right?
Thank you, Joan.
So I came out of my shell after with this product, and I blossomed. I became who I should be.
Black Label got me dancing in the kitchen while I'm cooking dinner.
Dancing in the kitchen. That my husband came downstairs at 5:30 in the morning and is like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "I must be thriving."
Lavelle, the company that rolled out the product line Thrive. Thrive is sold through a multi-level marketing structure that recruits people who can work from home. These people are called consultants, and the consultants sell the product for the company. The consultants use, well, in this day and age, their existing social media to look for people who are interested in this so-called business opportunity, and that's how they grow their network. So think about who you're connected to through social media. That's right. Consultants are recruiting their family, their friends, their coworkers, their acquaintances, people that they, run into while they're going about their business in their own life, or maybe in activities for their children. And they approach them with this so-called business opportunity. But there's got to be a catch, right? What exactly gets people to say yes to this business opportunity? But before I get ahead of myself in telling you about the secret hooks that multi-level marketing companies use to recruit people, let's determine if multi-level marketing companies are actually offering a business opportunity that is a viable business opportunity to most of the people who enroll as consultants. And although most multi-level marketing companies claim that you can start up your business with little to no upfront cost, we're going to take a look at the real cost of giving a shot to success in a multi-level marketing company in both financial terms and the real price most people pay that is far more precious than dollars, cents, or euros. So let's start by taking a look at the Lavelle commission plan. Now, these commission plans are very complicated, and I believe that is by design. Not everybody understands what they're looking at when they get into it. They just see some high potential earning dollars, and in my opinion, they think, hey, well, that's great. That's what I'm going to make. So awesome. Let's do this. So you see here, we have level 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the upper right-hand box, okay? And then in the lower box, the rectangular box that spans across the entire page, we have levels 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, okay? Now, if you look at the uni-level team commissions, now just stay with me. I'm going to explain all this, I promise. You'll see going across from left to right, it says paid rank, promoter, 4K VIP, 12K VIP, and 40K VIP, 80K VIP, and 200K VIP. I just want to mention really quickly that the 200K VIP is the level that Shanann Watts was supposedly at. And this is where I said I was in error. And apparently, this picture is actually photoshopped. And she was really, as you guys are telling me in chat, always so informative. She was at the 80K level, close to the 200,000 level. And that was what was up. So this is just a little error. So you see, as you go from promoter to the 200K VIP, you're basically selling more volume. So when you see PV, that stands for personal volume. That's the volume of product that supposedly you're supposed to purchase to remain at that level. So it says 100 PV across the board. So each month, Lavelle wants you to spend $100 personally on yourself. Guys, no. I assure you that never happens, especially as people get up into the higher levels, okay? Then you're going to see QV. What that stands for is quality volume or quantitative volume. I've seen it two different ways depending on the MLM that you're talking about. So what that means is the total volume that you yourself and your team brings in monthly. Let's look at the 12K VIP column because that's when people start getting that sought after car bonus. So what the car bonus is, first of all, is it's $300 cash or $800 directly towards a lease per month. They give you a choice of a Tesla, a Lexus, a BMW, and some other expensive cars. Now, guys, the thing is, you have to stay at this level of selling each month to maintain your status within the company and also to maintain your car bonus. So if 1 month you dip below what the requirement is to get that car bonus, that $800 payment on your lease is on you. No help from Lavelle whatsoever, okay? So as we're looking at that 12K VIP level, we see it says 100 PV. So you're supposed to sell $100 yours or purchase $100 of products yourself. $100 personal volume. Then it says 12,000 QV, and underneath that it says 7,200 QV. So the 12,000 is the minimum QV that yourself and your team must be bringing in per month. So that means yourself and your team must be selling $12,000 worth of products per month. Now it gets even more particular than that because the 7,200 is associated with the max strong leg QV. So what that means is you cannot sell all of your products through one strong leg. So picture, the pyramid scheme where there's the triangle, you're at the top ostensibly, and there's people beneath you, and then more people beneath the row that's beneath you, and more people beneath the row that's beneath them. So if you have a strong leg, some high sellers or just some consultants that are purchasing a lot because they want to maintain their status, the maximum that you can get out of one leg, your strong leg, is $7,200. So that means you still have to come up with $4,800 from your not so strong leg in this pyramid scheme structured business. Now, let me tell you guys what happens a lot of the time, and not all the time. There are some people who are successful in MLMs. There are some people who, on a monthly basis, make this volume honestly and reach these levels. Reaching these levels of achievement month after month and month over month is very difficult. As you're going to see in some statistics I'm going to show you in a moment, it's nearly impossible. So what happens is, and I believe this is what happened with Shanann Watts, is that people will purchase an insane amount of product so they can maintain that level. Now, there are some limits as to how much you yourself can purchase of that $12,000 QV that's needed to maintain that 12K VIP status. But theoretically, a consultant could buy most of that or a good part of that $12,000 worth of product themselves to stay at that level. And when they do, I think what they do is they justify it by saying, well, I'm going to have all this product on hand to share with people, to, do my local parties in case some of my downline or the people that I've signed up underneath me need some product that they can share so they can grow their business. Then I'll have that on hand. And it's going to be good for the growth of my business to have all of this product on hand. So I'm going to go ahead and buy it. But what happens is when you need to do that month after month, you simply can't afford it. And the money that you're bringing in through the MLM, and perhaps the MLM and another full-time or part-time job, is not even going to be covering what you owe and the amount of product you've purchased. Isn't that crazy? Now let's take a look at the 200,000K VIP level, because that's where Shanann Watts was supposedly at. The requirement to be at that level is to bring in 200,000 QV. That's $200,000 worth of products sold through yourself and your team and their downlines. And we see the number $120,000 underneath the $200,000. So that's the maximum that your strong leg can bring in. So even your weaker sales legs still need to be bringing in $80,000 worth of sold product of that $200,000 QV, or $200,000 of product, for a person to maintain that 200K VIP level. And we ask, where did the $10,000 go to that Shanann had Chris take out of his 401k? I'll throw that question
All right,
right
ready?
back at you.
Hit it down
Hit
there.
it, Bella. Hard. Hit it hard.
Bend down and hit it. Come on. Oh!
Nice. Nice.
Do it again.
Do it again. Do
You
it
want to
again.
do it again? Hit that again, Bella.
The question remains, exactly how many people of those who attempt success in an MLM actually reach any level of success? Let's take a look at the Lavelle Income Disclosure Form for the year 2020. So every MLM is required to publish an income disclosure form, and this is Lavelle's. So you'll see the top level is promoter, or at the top of the chart, the top row, it says promoter. Going down, it says 4K VIP, 12K VIP, 40K VIP, 80K VIP, and 200K VIP. So as you go down in the rows, you're going up, in the levels of success, potential success in Lavelle. So we see here that 94.7 of active Lavelle consultants selling Thrive are at the promoter level. And 75.6 of the total 100% of active Lavelle consultants are at that team building level. So when you're selling Thrive, you have two possibilities for income: just being an active promoter or consultant, and then being a team builder. It's like a plus. You get a little more, right? So 94.7% of consultants in Lavelle are at the promoter level, and they're making an average of $159 per year. The 75.6% of consultants selling Thrive at the promoter level are team building, so they're making a little more. It's $650 a year on average. So then we see at the 4K VIP level, 3.2% of all active Lavelle consultants are there. And 15.1% are at that team building level. So they're making a little more. Actually, when we go over the row, we see actually they're making a little less. I'm not sure how that works. So their average is about $4,700 per year, but that's only 3.2% of all of the consultants in Lavelle. So going up to that 12K VIP level, that's the level where you get the car bonus on a month by month basis. So you have to maintain this level every month. So 12K VIP, remember, means that you're selling $12,000 of product, you and your team are, and your strongest leg can only sell so much.
Why you want to make this work. I'm not selling the product. I'm sharing. I'm just telling my story. This is what it's done for me. What can it do for you?
So 1.5% of Lavelle consultants are at that 12K VIP level, and 6.7% are at the 12K team building level. So they're making an average of about $20,000 a year. Now, once we go up to that 40K VIP level, we see only 0.3% of consultants in Lavelle are at the active 40K VIP level, and 1.3% are at the 40K VIP level, and they're team building. It's a very small percent. So they're making about $50,000 a year. Pretty good. But again, guys, it's less than 1% of all consultants in Lavelle. At the 80K VIP level, 0.2% of active consultants have reached that, and 0.8% of consultants are team building at that level. So they're making a good income, $95,000 a year. But that is a small fraction of a percent of the consultants that go for success in this company. And that 200K VIP level, the level that Shanann Watts claims to have been at, guys, only 0.1% of all of the people who are still active in Lavelle that year tried their success at being a consultant. Only 0.1% ever reach that level, and they are making a really good living. So that's $340,000 a year. Heck, I would take it. Honey, Shanann Watts was not making $340,000 a year. God bless her soul. Seriously, I wish she was. I believe that Shanann Watts was a good businesswoman. She had business sense. I think that she could have been successful in a stable business that was not an MLM structure if she applied herself. I really do believe that. But guys, she says she was at that 200K VIP level, and the average income yearly is $340,000, yet they were on the verge of declaring bankruptcy and barely had a. So again, that was a mistake on my part. She was at the 80K level, approaching the 200K level. Dollar to their name. So, we see, guys, that of those trying success in Lavelle with Thrive, 94.7%, about 95% hang out at that promoter level, and they're making a couple $100 a year. So, and this is relatively typical average of an MLM company. I looked at several different ones. As I've shared with you guys, I've been involved in a few MLM companies, and this is typical. Some are a little more favorable, but not by much. So, in the live stream that accompanies this video, we are going to continue to talk about the cost of trying your hand in success at an MLM company and what the real cost is, both in financial dollars and otherwise. Thank you so much for watching. Please click like and subscribe, and I hope that you can make the accompanying live stream or And here you are. So awesome. Okay. So that is, and some of you may have already watched that. Unless you're familiar with MLMs, I thought it was okay for you to watch it again because it is, I think, kind of complicated, dense stuff. And as I said in that video that I uploaded today, I think it's intentionally done that way. So people don't fully understand what's being presented to them. Now, guys, I don't think that MLMs are all bad by any means. I don't think that everybody who has success or claims to have success with MLMs, even the ones who aren't those extreme outliers at the like 200K level, I don't think that they're, faking it somehow or fudging their way through. I personally couldn't figure out another way to do it. It's very difficult. But some people are good at that, work hard. I know that some people are making, an honest, good living doing that. But the statistics show, guys, that the vast majority of people who are involved in MLMs who become consultants with those dreams of some kind of success make what 94% make $159 a year. I mean, not many people I know would measure that as being actual success, right? So, yeah. So Mel, hi, and welcome to the people who came in. Nice to see all of you. And welcome, Justin Lee. I think I saw you. Thanks for coming over and thanks for your kind words earlier. I think you were right on target with your live stream earlier. I think that, the hate towards certain true crime and Watts creators is absolutely out of control. I've been saying that again and again, especially towards, specific people. It's just, I like the way you explained it, that we need to realize it's really one-sided. And I didn't think of it I thought of it like that, but not in those terms. I thought that was a really great way to explain it. So Mel, welcome. How are you doing? So Mel says, right, I thought I had seen something that the family had kept her going to get Shanann to 200K. And yes, and that is what it was. And so the Photoshop sign where Shanann is holding the 200K sign, that is, I believe, a result of that. So, I feel badly that I had uploaded the video without mistaking it, but, we can't be perfect all the time. So, hi, Muffy Dragon Slayer. How are you? Hi, Maltese Cross. Hi, from the UK. Awesome. Hi, Aaron VM. How are you doing? Okay, so this is a really good question. So, Aaron VM asks, so how much was Shanann making a year from Thrive? Well, we know that she was apparently maintaining herself at the at least 12K level because her car was being paid for. So I was looking through the financial documents that were made publicly available through the discovery or through the process of the Watts, moving towards bankruptcy. It did appear that Thrive was maintaining that lease payment on her Lexus, but it was not clear how much Shanann Watts was making as far as like the weekly Tuesday paycheck from Thrive versus how much she was paying back into it. So that there was $20,000 worth of Thrive products in the basement. Now, I can't find anywhere in the discovery that says that, and I'm not sure where that comes from. I'm not saying that it wasn't said. I just wasn't like privy to it. But yes, she did make it up to the 80K level. That's correct. But keep in mind that to be at the 80K level, what that means is that a combination of yourself and your team and the people who are, underneath you in that pyramid scheme, a combination of all of those people are selling a volume of $80,000 worth of product. Now, when we go back to the statistics that I had just, shown through that video, and we see that 94% of active consultants in Thrive make an average of $159 a year, the chances of making it to the 80K level, given those statistics, is slim to none. Right. Enough for Alexis, but keep in mind. So here's the thing. With MLMs, and this is true with all of them. Let me just pull up something for you. Give me one moment here, my friends. Just one moment so I can show you this. All right. And then there's so much more even beyond the commission plan to talk about, in regards to this case and the MLM involvement. All right. File. Okay. All right, so I'm just going to share my screen, and I'm going to take you through the rewards plan PDF that Lavelle puts out there. Now, what you're going to see is that not everything that you would want, that I would want to be explained if I was, getting into a venture like that, is explained in this official release from the company Lavelle. And again, I think that is done very intentionally as to leave, certain details with a big question mark on them. Because generally speaking, when it comes to MLMs and, making big money and reaching your dreams, what you insert in your mind as a fantasy is much better than the reality. Let's see. Here we go. All right, so here we just have the Lavelle rewards plan and da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so I know that this is very small, but this is one of the pages that I had showed you in that video. So, you'll just see in the top left-hand corner, we have the retail sales and retail. Okay, so for your personal customers, so say a Curious Rose is my personal customer. I'm a consultant and I signed her up. Thanks, Curious Rose. So anything that she purchases from Thrive, I'm going to make 20% commission on that. So if she buys $100 worth of Thrive a month, I'm going to make $20 on that. So then say a Curious Rose signs Utter Nutter up under her. So she's going to be my level 1. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. She's going to then be my level 1. So whatever she buys, I will make 12% off of. And then Utter Nutter signs, let's get Justin Lee Reacts involved. So he's going to be a level 2 customer. So I would make 4% of whatever Justin Lee bought per month. And we all know he's a high roller. So he's going to be buying $500 worth of Thrive products a month. So I will be making, 4% of that, which is what, $20. So, and the same for the level 3 customers. Now, when you go over to the right side box, you have what's called the Infinity Fast Start. All MLM companies have something like this. So when I've explained to you before my involvement in MLMs and in the third and final one I was involved in, I finally got smart after kind of getting screwed over by a couple. And I realized that the commission plan is front loaded. So this is what I mean by front loaded. So the Infinity Fast Start is like, okay, hey, you build your team really fast. You build whatever you're buying really fast. You're going to get like bonus, extra, tons of exponential, not quite, but big commission off of that. But then those front loaded, getting you started, big bonuses start to fade off generally by month 6. So that's why in the third MLM that I got involved in, I was like, I'm stopping after 6 months. I studied the front loaded commission plan. I was like, okay, I can make all these front loaded kind of incentives similar to the Infinity Fast Start. And I knew after that 6 months that my earning potential was going to drop off dramatically. And I stopped and I made some money, and it was an experience, an experiment. And that's my story. So now here, we have the promoter level, the 4K level, the 12K level, the 40K level, the 80K VIP level, and the 200K VIP level. So the higher you go up in your level, the more commission you will be making further down your downline. So those of you that don't know, that's multi-level marketing talk. Your downline are the people you sign up and the people that are under them in that pyramid structure. Okay. So then, let's look at the 80K level. So it says 100 PV. So the requirement to earn at the 80K level is for you yourself, personal, to have $100 worth of product volume a month. You have to have a minimum of 4 active legs. So that means there must be 4 people right under you who are active and they're working it. Well, they're at least active. Okay. And then it says minimum qualified volume per month, 80,000 QV. That means a combination of you yourself, the 4 people under you, and the people under them must sell $80,000 worth of product a month. Now, under that, it says maximum strong leg qualified volume. So that's $48,000. This is basically the primary restraint that prevents people from, should they choose to, buying the entire $80,000 worth of products themselves so they can get whatever incentive is offered at that level. You can only make $48,000 of that $80,000 on your whole team from your strongest leg, which starts with you and goes like down in one direction. Does that make sense? So theoretically, a consultant to stay at the 80K VIP level could purchase on their own $48,000 worth of product and then have a team strong enough to just sport the, remaining 32,000 that would get you to 80,000. Now, do I think that most people do that? No. Do some people? Probably pretty close. I will tell you personal experience for myself when I was doing that last MLM and I had an objective and I knew what it was. And there was 1 month where I knew I was not going to have nearly enough volume. I knew that, if I could hit all of the bonuses, it was going to add up to like $3,000 that month. But I had to purchase like $1,800 worth of the product, right? So I did that. Now I had a plan further down the road because I had a couple months left. I also had a yoga studio where I was able to sell these products. The company was Beauty Counter. So it's like makeup, skincare products, things like that. Non-toxic ingredients. They're supposedly like these really fabulous formulations, really effective. It, enhances your lifestyle, enhances everything. So I had a plan for that, but I myself did it. So I know it's done. And in doing so myself, I talked to other people who admitted they do that too. So does that make sense? Anyone remember Miss Jane? Yes, exactly, Holly. She said it's complicated, and I think that they make it that way on purpose. Exactly. Yeah, definitely. Well, okay. So Kurt says, I can speak to this. I don't understand how anybody with a brain or any kind of business sense can get sucked into these schemes. The only ones who profit from this are the ones at the very top, and they know it. Well, I can tell you that I myself have gotten sucked into these schemes. And, while I, some of them I was like, in my first one was in my late 20s. So, I did have a lot to learn, but I'm going to answer that question from a more objective or subjective perspective in just a moment. But, if you have the right person approaching you with this business opportunity, and you do have some circumstances in your life that might make it seem like, oh, they're going to convince you that this is the ideal opportunity for you. And what you need and what you have and what you can do is a perfect situation to benefit and be successful and make lots of money from this opportunity. And listen, let's take a look at this, okay? Yeah, okay. So, okay, yes. Once you're yes, you have to make money once you get involved. Yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad that makes sense, Joan. So listen, so there are some common themes that run through Thrive and, most MLMs in general. There are, like Kurt, like you just said, like, how the heck do people say, like, yeah, okay, this is a good opportunity. Let's go for it, right? It seems a little crazy when you're looking at things from this perspective. I get it. It looks crazy. Now, there's some people in chat right here and some people watching who are involved in MLMs, and they're like, wait a minute, and to them, it makes sense. And maybe it really does make sense. Maybe it didn't just make sense at the time when they said, okay, yeah, I'll do that. Maybe it's still making sense for them. We don't know. It's just what we do know is that the data, the evidence-based data in the form of statistics proves that the vast bulk, overwhelming majority of people who go for these opportunities, you do not see any kind of nearly even close to the success they were hoping for. Okay. All right. So let me just make sure I'm sharing here. I am. Okay. Whoops. Got ahead of myself. All right. So the secret hooks or the selling points for Thrive and Lavelle and, most MLM. So why people say yes. It's all about the lifestyle. If you've watched a lot about the Watts case and you've seen a lot of Shanann Watts Facebook Live videos, you will hear her talking about time and time and time again the lifestyle that this could afford you. I use the exact same language for the last 2 MLMs I was involved in. Shanann and I may as well have been selling for the same company because we used the same words for sure. So, all of them propose, hey man, buy this product, sign up with this service, your life will be better. And here's how. So Lavelle and Thrive specifically sell the simplicity of the whole thing. Time and time again, they tell you or they tell the prospective buyer how it's just such a simple system. All you do is one shake in the morning, throw on your patch, one shake in the morning, take this capsule. Hey man, and you're like good to go. Let's see here. Not commission, but this. Okay. Going to switch over to something different here. Yes, I think that's it. Let me just make sure this is the one you want to be watching. Okay, well, hey, so I'm just going to show you this. This is the, and of course, in, talking about, well, let me go over actually the other little bullet points here. So, Thrive touts simplicity. It's going to be so easy for you. You're going to see results. You're going to see results and they're going to be awesome. You're going to have more energy. A lot of the consultants that give testimonies give the review that Shanann did of, you're not going to have joint pain. Your joints aren't going to ache. You're not going to have body discomfort. And then along with this simplicity, energy, and you're going to be more comfortable and feel healthier, they start to play on this. You don't want to regret the what ifs. What if I said yes to that opportunity? What if I took that phone call? What if I invested $700 to get started in that MLM company? What can my life be like? My life sucks right now. What if I did decide to thrive?
The Thrive E60 Challenge is a 60-day premium lifestyle plan to help individuals experience and reach peak physical and mental levels. You're going to live, look, and feel premium like never before. Simply set a goal of what you'd like to accomplish physically with the challenge, then commit to the Thrive Challenge and yourself for 60 days. Whether your goal is to lose weight, get in the best shape of your life, or simply thrive to your full potential, the Thrive E60 Day Challenge was created to get you thriving in all areas of your life. The challenge is comprised of 3 nutritional powerhouse products that work synergistically together. This 3-step formula is designed to fill in nutritional gaps and deficiencies. No matter how good we try to eat, we all have nutritional flaws to some degree, because it's utterly impossible to eat perfect every day and give the body exactly what it needs nutritionally. Not to mention, our microwave fast food society doesn't exactly give us the best options. That's where Thrive and the E60 Day Challenge come into play. For 60 days, you're going to be fueling your body with premium grade nutrition in amounts it's likely never had before. This 3-step formula gives your body well over 100 vitamins and minerals, plant extracts, amino acids, enzymes, probiotic, and the list goes on.
Gosh, I couldn't even get it to stop. That's what happens with MLMs. You can't even press pause. Okay, so this video goes on and on and on a bit. So you get the idea here, though. So, they're talking about, they keep emphasizing this idea of simplicity. It's so simple. It's just 3 steps. And in those 3 steps, you're going to get everything you need to have more energy, to live a better life, so you don't have joint pain, your body feels more comfortable, you need less sleep, you need no sleep, and there are a few other things that they're going to talk about. And it's like show and tell. If you have questions, I don't know. Maybe put them in caps or something so I can go back and see them. Yeah, I think this is the one.
And she was talking about this product she had found called Thrive. I was attracted to how amazing she seemed to feel. And she was telling me things like, Amy, I'm dusting off my running shoes again. I'm making better eating choices. I have patience with my kids. I'm happy. And she talked about how it helped with joint discomforts. I just trusted a friend and I ordered my Thrive experience. And that was the day where my whole life just changed. I never would have thought that I'd be here talking about my vitamins today, but it was, first I just fell in love with the simplicity. Those 3 simple steps: waking up in the morning, taking my 1 to 2 capsules before my feet hit the floor, then 20 to 40 minutes later, drank that delicious micronized shake mix and slapping on that silly sticker, I thought it was. I even hid it. I put it where nobody could see it because I thought this is the strangest thing I've ever done. But it was so simple that I just hoped it worked a little bit because I could do this. I didn't have this huge, crazy regimen that I would have to follow every single day. I really didn't feel a whole lot until the 3rd day. And I remember that day very, very well because I woke up and I did not hit the snooze button for the first time, I think, in my entire life. I said to my husband, I'm like, honey, I'm going to do big things today. And he looks at me and says, what is wrong with you? I said, I don't know. I just feel really good. I felt rested. And I had that feeling that I just wanted to conquer my day, for the first time ever. So many life-changing things started to happen. I've always been into athletics and fitness. My history was in Golden Gloves boxing. Everything was starting to slide a little bit. I was doing the efforts, but I wasn't getting anywhere. And I even said to my husband, I said, I think I'm just not going to be good anymore. I was nearing 40, 3 kids, just the crazy life. And that 2nd week, it was like a light switch. Started powering through my workouts again, started loving them, seeing the progress, getting better, being able to pick up and do things that I never thought that I would do at my age, even like Olympic weightlifting and powerlifting. Just started loving it, started getting that runner's high feeling back and recovering so I could hit it up again. My husband actually noticed that I wasn't tossing and turning at night anymore. He said, honey, why aren't you tossing and turning all night? And I said, you know what? I have no idea. I must be sleeping. Found that I was up and still playing with my kids at the end of the day and almost forgetting to put them to bed rather than pre-planning bedtime before I even got home. We were burning the candle at both ends. I was working hard, long hours. My husband was too. And we came home. We were just going through the motions, the rat race of life. And I felt like that second week we were going about our days with intention. We were engaging. I was engaging with my kids. I was engaging with my family. I wasn't worried about who was going to do the dishes or the laundry or the messes that my 3-year-old would make. I wasn't stressing over stuff like that. Coloring on the fireplace with permanent marker would have stressed me out before, but I was finding the humor in things like that. And you know what? When you're not achy and you're not tired and you feel like you've got that old version of yourself back before things started to slide, you're happy and you treat other people better. And it just makes you an overall better person when you feel better. I knew this was going to change my life. But what I didn't know is that it would continue to get better and better. The what if factor of what if she never sent me that message? Where would I be today? And I take that what if factor.
Gross.
If she didn't send me that message, I would not be feeling the way that I am physically, emotionally, time freedom. I wouldn't have any of that. And so I use that what if I don't share Thrive with other people? What if they go through the rest of their lives feeling stuck or exhausted or like they don't have enough of themselves to give to their family at the end of the day?
Okay, so she goes on and on. So you see there, she hit all of those little markers we were just talking about that, people tend to use. It's kind of a script, and not everybody, but it's a script that's available for people to use if they're selling these products. And particularly, in Thrive, this is definitely a thing. I also have a couple of friends who are Thrive consultants, and, they've shared a lot of the information that they receive with me, and we've talked about it a lot. And some of them, don't do it anymore and they laugh at themselves. Some of them are still doing it and they love it and they feel like they're getting what they want out of it. So, all good, right? I don't know. She does sound like Shanann. So, yeah. So, well, let's take a look at Shanann saying something very similar. Now, all of this, looking at these videos, guys, is getting to a much bigger point. TTTC Prime script. That's my life, quite literally. You're so funny. Hen, hi Hen, how are you? Welcome. Hi Stevie, welcome. How are you doing? Thrive, it's cheaper than therapy. The happiness is real in your own mind. Well, that might be a very good point. So, what you get out of anything, right, is pretty darn subjective. Hi Vicky, hi Mary, how are you guys doing? Let's see. Now, I'll be getting a little ahead of myself in the script here, but we're going to listen to Shanann Watt saying something, and she does say something here that to me, I think it's clearly part of the script, because what she does say is, from what we is not true. See if you can identify what that is.
On Saturdays and being able to enjoy my family.
Hi.
Hi. So Saturday's here. I don't even know what time it is. It's 8:30 here in Colorado. And I love waking up now on Saturdays and being able to enjoy my family. We never have to.
Great point, Sarah.
We never have to really we never have determined where we're going. No plans really. Summer's coming and we're super excited. Bella, come here for a second, baby. We're really excited for summer because so much goes on in the summer here in Colorado. There's concerts every weekend, Friday, Saturday.
Yes,
night.
Aaron,
There's
huge.
some kind of concert going on, and get together with friends, cookouts, and just enjoying life. And I'm really excited this summer because some of the amazing things that go on the weekends were when I was working for a company where I had to be in every weekends because that's the demand. The demands were always the weekends, so I needed more help. So I feel really blessed this summer. I'm going to San Diego with Chris. We're going June 22nd through the 26th. No, the 26th we come home at 1:30 in the morning. And then the 26th, that afternoon at 5:30 at night, Bella, Cece, and I and my dad are flying back to North Carolina for 6 weeks. 6 weeks we're going to be in North Carolina, Cece, right? And we're going to go spend time with our families and friends and everything else. And then we're going to come back August 7th. And then I fly to Scottsdale, Arizona on the 11th for a mini little retreat with my team. And we're going to have a lot of fun. What are you doing? This child does not sit still ever. Look at this. Bella, say hi. Bella, say hi. And I really love the fact that careful, Cece, there's a table there. Child. Yeah, day in the life with Cece. And just feel blessed that we can do that. We can travel the world. One day Chris can travel that long with us. But just to be the time freedom with my family, my kids, to enjoy them and not have to worry, you know. I used to not be able to take time off for vacations because all my time off was because my kids were sick. And when the kids are sick, that's priority over vacation. Now I can do both. I can take time off. Well, I don't have to take time off from anything because I do everything from my cell phone. Good morning, Sarah. I need to come back to Canada to see you. Chris needs to come with us. So we'll find out where you are in Canada and we'll come see you. But the time freedom, I feel really blessed to have Cece. It's just a dog. I feel really blessed to have the time freedom to enjoy my kids and still travel with them and have time off. Because I don't have to take time off from anything. I love what I do. Like every single day, like I don't consider it work because I literally, truly love helping people feel better and changing lives and making, giving someone some, their happy back, their mom back, their mood support, whatever it is that you're doing. Don't mind my hair. I don't even know what's going on with it today. Whatever you're doing, like I truly don't consider it work because I love what I do. And if you love what you do, it's not work. You have fun. Like yesterday, my day consisted of meeting with a new promoter. We met for breakfast. Then I met with another one of my friends who promotes with Lavelle for lunch. And we kind of hung out and worked a little bit. And then we had a play date last night with the kids. Mom and I worked. We chatted. And while the kids played, the dads hung out. And it's just fun. Like that's fun. I want to be able to bring my kids to work and enjoy them. And, while they're having fun and having a play date, mommy can do what mommy loves to do, watch them and help people. So that's how simple this is. I fit my business into my day. I fit it into my schedule. I can listen to calls while I give my kids a bath. It's just, I love the time freedom. And if you are a Lavelle brand promoter and what is your favorite part? Do you love the time freedom that we have? Like the joy of being able to enjoy your family, take care of whatever it is that you enjoy to do every day and squeeze in making a phone call and helping someone feel better. Like that's what I truly enjoy. I love the time freedom. Just watch, like sitting here, like I'm doing a live because I'm doing a live, but I'm watching my kids have fun. Like, look, hi, beautiful. They're sitting there playing with daddy, with jewelry, because that's what they love. But yeah, so it's the time freedom. The time freedom. It's funny because I helped a friend yesterday who super skeptical, and she messaged me and she said, Shanann, I want to tell you something. And I was like, what? She was like, I'm so sorry. And I said, what are you sorry for? She said, because I gave you a hard time. I judged you. I thought you were just doing something, just whatever. And she has been able to enjoy her children the last week and a half in a way that she hasn't in the last 5 years. And to me, that brought me to tears with her because we're not promised tomorrow, you know, we're not promised anything, but to be able to enjoy our children and every crazy moment, it can be super crazy. I'm not going to lie. My kids are crazy, but I love them. And I love the fact that I can be there for them. Bella knows that mommy doesn't go into work. So when mommy leaves the house without them, it's foreign to her. You know, we go everywhere together and we do everything together. And that's what she's used to, you know? And just creating that legacy, like things that you want to be the example. You don't want to tell your kids what to do. You want to show them. And I feel like I'm able to show them how to be strong, how to work hard, how to be confident. I mean, I'm by far confident person, but I'm more confident than I ever been in my life. And I want to be able to show that to my girls. Like Bella walks around very shy. She has a mixture of myself and Chris in her. Like she's an introvert, but she's also branching out of her shell a lot sooner than I ever did in my life. And so seeing her do that, seeing her come out, the teacher's telling me how she's doing in school, like she's grown so much in school and at home. And I truly love that about her. I love that, you know, she's becoming more confident. Cece's definitely confident. That child is fearless, has confidence through the roof. She has that side of me when it comes to being, you know, willing to just go after whatever you want. She definitely gets that from me. But the thing is Bella starts doing things now that I do. She imitates me on a daily basis. She imitates her teachers. She imitates people that inspire her. And it just, you got to show your children what you are preaching. Like, don't just preach it. You have to show them. And I want to be that person that shows my kids. Shh, no yelling. Come here. My spot. We'll get a new spot. Dieter's on that spot. Say hi to everybody. My spot. There's just Dieter. Don't be. You sit right there. Okay. Okay. Cece. Shh. Okay. Dieter, sit down. Okay. See, Dieter's down. Don't steal Cece's food or her spot because she'll let you know. Right, Cece? Right?
Daddy.
She is a hot mess. A hot mess. So, be nice, Cece. So, but I would love snuggling with her, but she never sits still longer than 2 seconds. Like literally, she's already getting down. She kicks Dieter off and then gets back in my spot. Leaves me. So, he's not getting up here, Dieter. So yeah, you guys, like, you have to take a leap of faith in yourself, no matter what it is in life. Like, take that leap of faith and know that you can do whatever you want to do. And, love what you do. Be happy with what you do. No matter what you do. I mean, if you're a teacher and you love teaching, teach and teach your butt off. Like, you know, no matter what it is, you just have to love what you do. And I love what I do. I love it. I love the time freedom at the end of the day. So I'm kind of rambling. I don't even know if I'm making any sense at all. But that right there is why I will continue what I do. I will continue fighting I will continue not letting the haters get in my way. I will continue not letting people discourage me. I will continue not letting people judge me or what I do. I will continue not letting people influence my decisions on what I do in life. I will continue fighting for my children, for my husband, for myself. And nobody's going to hold me back from my future, my kids' future. No one's going to tell me what's the right way of living life, and no one's going to tell me what's the what I should and shouldn't do for a job. Like, if I'm bringing in income and I'm taking care of my family, I'm being a better mom than I've ever been because I am here. And I don't discourage anyone who does go into work. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying do what you love and be a badass at it. Excuse my French. If you're on here and your kids are watching, I'm sorry. My kids didn't hear me, so good thing.
We can handle it,
You
girl.
just gotta do it. Like, you have to be strong. You have to be confident. You have to be you, you know, at the end of the day. You're welcome, Lynn. I love you guys. I love you, Mandy, Natasha. But if you're on here and if you're a thriver and on here and confidence, if you've gained so much more confidence than you had before, raise your hand. Like, put a comment below, show the hearts. You know, if you've become more confident with Lavelle, or not even Lavelle, like, yeah, Lavelle, because it's not just the product, it's the community of people we surround ourselves with. Like,
Okay, so many of us have seen this time and time again. So you hear, you know, her hitting on all those buzzwords, you know, these kinds of MLMs. She's still talking. She talks for over 30 minutes here. You know, hi Bebop, how are you? You know, train people to talk about. So, you know, a couple different things. So, Kevin, I saw you say, you know, put down the phone. I'm going to go back to that real quick. So I just want to, so we can say, I have a little bit of a streamlined topic idea. I'm going to stick with it. Okay. So there was the simplicity, the energy, the joint body, comfort, don't regret the what ifs. So this is why, you know, people are talked into saying yes to these opportunities if it's not for them. For some people, maybe it's the perfect fit. I don't know. These are some of the talking and selling points. Now, then one of the other big things is quality of relationships. You'll hear things like, my husband noticed a difference. Our relationship is better. It's 1,000,000 times better. It's so much better. It saved our relationship. You know, in regards to the kids, I have more quality time with my children. I'm present for my kids. So the words here that I really hone in on are present and quality. Now, this is where, you know, at times I think things can go wrong in this situation, but, you know, well, let's see. Where's our other chica there? Other chica, where'd you go? Ah, okay. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. So a long time ago, someone put up a super chat. I'm so sorry. I'm going to go back to that. I really apologize. I'm going to make sure I go back to that. I can't remember what was going on. I couldn't go to it just at that moment. I really apologize for that. I'd like to grab those right away. I'm so sorry. All right. It just popped in my head. Okay.
It was just like, why not? Like, nothing else is working for me right now. I might as well try. I didn't really notice anything notable until about 9 days, which actually is pretty quick, I think. And so that night I was like, this is kind of interesting. I'm still not convinced that this is what these people say it is, but it just kept getting better and better and better. And so that was in December. By January, my husband had noticed, what is going on with you? Like, you're up early and you're going all day and you're super productive and you're feeling good. And the things I was struggling with just kind of started to desist and go away. And it's like, honey, I think there's something to this. Because when you feel something really change your life, that you get to suddenly be a better mom, a better wife, and you're more involved in life because you feel good. Like, wow, this is really special.
Okay, so thank you very much. Fractured Fairy Tales. I really like that name too. It says just want deets because I love the girls. I do too. I love the girls too. And I recently have been and thank you so much for the super chat. I recently have, been just talking about my perspective on this case. It's really become that, this was a family in crisis, and we're going to be turning to that right now. Now, listen, please, I'm not victim blaming. I'm not trashing Shanann. I think she had a lot of wonderful qualities. I see some things that from my perspective are troublesome. They make me feel concerned. I would like to think if she were my friend and I was watching this before it was too late, it would prompt me to try to, they do use the same language. Exactly. That's one point I'm trying to get here. I'm glad you guys are getting that. I'd like to think I would try to have intervened. Do I know that I would? I'm not going to be self-righteous and say, well, if it was my friend, if it was my sister, I would have, done something to intervene in this situation and I would have saved her life. None of us know that. But I think the important thing here, guys, is that lesson is there because we are observing, in my opinion, a family in crisis. And, I'm not saying would have, should have, could have, what if, but moving forward for all of us, I do believe, I strongly believe that there is a very important lesson embedded here. This one. Little Bella being a salesperson, little Lavelle sales girl. She just adored her mom.
Don't feel any difference. So she said, well, stick it out. I was like, all right, well, I bought the month, not going to waste money. I'll give it a full month try. And then all of a sudden day 5 comes around and I started feeling better. And after day 5, Chris came home and he was like, wow, you're in a good mood. I was like, well, that's good. I'm glad you think I'm in a good mood. Am I not in a good mood when you come home any other day? Mommy. He's like, no, you're just, you're fed up and you're impatient and, you're not as happy as you are today. He's trying to cover himself so he wouldn't get in trouble.
Good question.
Say hi. Say hi, Lori.
Hi, Lori.
And then week 3 came around and I was literally dancing around the living room, having fun with this one while Cece was taking her nap. And that was my aha moment. That was the moment.
That's another thing that I noticed from reviewing all of these videos. They talk about all the time dancing around the kitchen. I was dancing around the living room. I was dancing around. I was up early at 5:30 and I was dancing around, making so much noise. Everybody in the house came in to see what my dancing around was all about. Lots of them say this.
Where I literally felt amazing.
I love this. I just got to say this about Bella. So often, Bella's verbal language development, in my opinion, seemed delayed. And this is actually an area that I work in my career. Obviously, I haven't evaluated her. I do not know. Just from the limited observation I have, it almost seemed that there was a regression. Now, there can be many reasons for that. Once again, it's not knocking on anyone. This is just my observation. What I do notice, though, is that during the course of these videos, and who knows if life was like this for them when the video camera was not on, when, Shanann was not promoting for Thrive and there was no recording going on. I notice often that, Bella will say something that would be appropriate in her stage of language development that would be some progress for her because I believe she did need to progress in her language development. And perhaps it's a function of, being on video camera, but oftentimes her words are not acknowledged and therefore reinforced, and therefore her language development is not supported. And sometimes she'll say something and I clearly hear what she is saying. And I bet you would too. And Chris or Shanann will repeat it back as though she's just saying gibberish. And she'll kind of look like, you know, I don't know. It's just something I noticed. But here, notice how she echoes Shanann, says, awesome. Or is it amazing? I think she says amazing.
Having fun with this one while Cece was taking her nap. And that was my aha moment. That was the moment where I literally felt amazing.
Amazing.
Literally, it was past Bella's bedtime. We were dancing and singing and having a good time. I didn't, had no aches, had no discomforts. I really, really felt genuinely good. That's just that feeling of bliss. I don't know how to describe it, but it just felt great. Baby, don't play with that, please. Hold on. Let me take this off so Cece don't eat it. So it was just amazing. And, long story short, I've been thriving now since January, the end of January. So I got the product probably close to the third.
Yeah, I agree. I'm actually a special education teacher and I specialize in applied behavioral analysis, but I agree with you. Maggie says, and welcome Maggie, by the way, says that she's an educator and it seems to her that Bella might be on the autism spectrum. I'm interested, Maggie, what do you think about this? I think that Chris might be as well. My just perception of them is that Chris might be Asperger's ish. And guys, I shouldn't even be talking about it, but I think it's possible that she is as well. Or there could be some other things going on, but it just really interests me that you said that. And if you care to say more about it, I would love to hear it. But it could be something else, could also explain some of the things that we observe, and, people with autism almost always have exceptional talents or skills or something about them that, the person sitting to the left and the right of them who is not on the spectrum does not have. So it's just a conversation about what is and what is observed. No judgment. Because, yeah.
30th, and it's been an amazing journey with Thrive. And I couldn't be more grateful for my friend Mandy for sticking it out with me, putting up with all my negative remarks and ignoring her text messages and, things like that. Like, I just didn't believe it was going to work for me. So I didn't, I don't know, is that typical person who just ignored her. Like, I ignored her text messages. I ignored her calls. When she asked about the girls, I responded. But when it was anything to do with Thrive, I didn't. So with that being said, I've had several people approach me over the last couple of days, and they've been that person. They were me. They didn't, they blew me off. We would talk, and then all of a sudden they'd ask about Thrive. I'd answer their questions, and then it was gone again. So, several of them came back to me over the last couple of days and said, Shanann, I've been following you. I am such a huge skeptic. I don't think it's going to work, but I'm willing to give it a try because I'm at the wit's end where I don't have any more to give.
Okay, so I'm going to pause this here. Now, I do want you to notice. Now, this is where, things do get a little weird for me with the pressure for people to sell for MLMs in this fashion, doing the Facebook Lives on social media. You saw how much Shanann Watts and the other people who spoke talked about this time freedom. And one of the benefits of getting involved in this company is that you're going to have this time freedom. So you can be more present with your family. So you can spend more quality time with your children. So you can be there for them and with them and watching them and experiencing with them when you otherwise would not be able to because you had like a different kind of job, right? So, something I just noticed in this video, and I'm going to show it, is, well, you can even hear while this is going on that, Bella's like teasing Cece a little bit. I'm just going to be real clear on this. My perception of the situation is that I think that Cece had the kind of personality that was, maybe like cuter. Maybe it seems like people treated her like she was cuter in her personality and in her appearance, whatever. And for that reason, I think she got a lot of a certain kind of attention. And it seems that at least during this time of her childhood, Bella was more cautious and reserved, and she received a kind of attention that was very different than the one that Cece received. And I feel that Bella wanted some of that kind of attention that Cece got. And at times, and I don't think this makes Bella evil. My God, she's a little child. Children do what they need to do to feel fulfilled, right? Bella would start to do, I don't want to say, I don't know if spite's not the right word for a child that age, would start to do, behave differently towards Cece because I feel it frustrated her. She was not able to obtain the attention that Cece got. Some of you are rolling your eyes going, oh my God, that's way too deep for just watching those videos. And that's okay. But this is my perspective. So now here, whoops, we got a little example here. Okay.
Yourself, Cece's trying to destroy the kitchen. I hope you guys can hear this because this is what I'm dealing with. But if I sound scatterbrained, it's because I'm trying to make sure the kids don't break any of my my kitchen stuff. So, do yourself a favor, take care of yourself. Cece. Hold on, kid. Listen to this kid. Look at this kid. Hi. You want attention? Here, let's give you some attention. Here, let's go. Cece wants some attention, you guys. All right. So why Cece gets some attention? Girls, no fighting, please. No fighting. This is what I do all day long. I'm a referee. Hold on, Mama.
Okay, so I got a little, hold it, just one second. I missed what I was doing because,
Look at the.
I got a little busy reading the comments. So I don't think that this is being abusive towards Shanann. I don't think that at all. There have been many videos and many live streams when I myself and people in this chat and like in this channel community have praised Shanann, have adored Shanann, have pointed out her exceptional qualities. And there are many. There is also this, and this is not exclusively about Shanann Watts. It is primarily about the multi-level marketing dynamic that exists in so many families today that for some is beneficial and helpful and financially advantageous, but for the bulk share, about 95% of them is harmful. It takes away from the family dynamic. It takes away from the family finances. It takes away from all of the very things that the people who are really excited, I think legitimately and authentically excited, and I think for the most part, for all of the right reasons, they're excited to share this opportunity, as they say, and hey, I've been one of them, because I really do want to help other people, because I do think it's going to help change their life, change other person's lives. And that's like a good thing. A lot of people want that because I think for the most part, people in this world are good. Some people are very bad, but I think there's more people that want good for others than the opposite. So I think that's what's going on. So, there is never an intention to hurt Shanann Watts' family. Whether or not I or somebody else is talking about this, it will be talked about because it's out there. The videos have been put out there. What happened was a horrific tragedy. One, like, for whatever reason, is not like another tragedy that many of us have seen. And that's why so many people become fascinated with this case. It's a combination of the two. The exposure to these wonderful people who are no longer with us, to this seemingly normal picture perfect family, and then the just not being able to understand how or why this could happen. And therein lies this psychological catch, could this happen to me? And it makes people become fixated on a certain situation. So that whole flying monkeys bit, I don't know what that's about. That's not what's going on here. So again, it's all of these things that people use to sell the MLM opportunity: simplicity, energy, the comfort, the don't regret the what ifs, the quality of the relationships with a husband, with the children, the quality of the lifestyle. All of these things that are used to leverage and sell the opportunity are the things that are actually oftentimes, the vast majority of the time, but not always, taken away from a person's life when they get involved in something like this, where they get into where they're financially pinned to the wall. They didn't know that they were going to get there. All of a sudden, they find themselves in a really bad place. And the only choice that they have is to keep working it to try to get out of it. So that is the message here, just to be clear. So I'm going to go back to the video I was just on. Was that one? Yes, it was. Okay. So this was when the one where she was talking about Thrive and Bella was being super cute and like being a little sales girl. All right.
I'm scattered brain. It's because I'm trying to make sure the kids don't break any of my my kitchen stuff. So, you know, do yourself a favor. You know, take care of yourself. Cece. Hold on, kid. Listen to this kid. Look at this kid. Hi. You want attention? Here, let's give you some attention. Here, let's go. Cece wants some attention, you guys.
Okay, so see right here. So DTC Primetime, great question. I will get to that right after this. And thank you for the super chat. So this is, you know, Cece wants attention. And it was oftentimes in these videos, Cece wants attention. Now, her personality just innately was that grasped more attention. And here's the fact of the matter that some people aren't going to like that I'm saying this, but Cece had the kind of energy level and personality that was perfect for Shanann to frequently videotape to say, oh my gosh, look at what I need to keep up with a day in the life of Cece. She never stops, you know, and, you know, thank God mommy thrives, so I can keep up with this child, you know? So for that reason, you know, she got more attention in that regard than Bella did. So you see little Bella creeping up behind here. Watch her. Oh, Bella. Bella. So here she comes. Oh, she's checking things out.
Right.
She's watching Cece get the attention.
All right. So why Cece gets some attention? Girls.
So, you know, like what's happening there? There's a lot of, when you really watch the videos, and I know siblings do this, but there's a lot of times where Bella's giving Cece a little hurt. You know, she's like, wait a minute, you're not getting the attention. I think I'm gonna.
No fighting, please. No fighting. This is what I do all day long. I'm a referee.
So here's the point exactly here. And it could be Shanann and it could be anyone. When this is going on with your children and you're turning to the camera, because this is a perfect opportunity to make a point for what you're selling. And you say, you know, I'm a referee, I'm a this, I'm a that. You're not being that. You're talking about being that.
Hold on, mama.
And we got little Bella giving her a hard look. And now Bella's going to grab the attention.
Can we look at the camera? Say hi.
Hi.
Yeah. So, I'm obviously, you see, I'm not going to be able to finish my conversation with you guys. But reach out to me. You know, let me help you. Girls. Can I say, you want an apple? You want apple? Look at the hearts. See the hearts?
Yeah.
That means to shh. And they love you. Okay. So we see what's going on here. So go ahead, go in the tunnel. What happened? Nothing? All right, guys. So do yourself a favor. Going live with the kids is probably not the greatest idea I made this morning, but you know what? I had to tell you guys, I had to share this with you. I am in awe with the fact that I can be such a best mom that I can be and take care of my girls and not lose it. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, so guys, seriously, we see some irony in that, right? So, I mean, I don't think there's anything.
Have my moments where they're in bed. I put them in their room. They're in trouble. Mom's had enough. But, you know, they're kids. They're 1 and 3. I mean, seriously, they're kids. They're going to be kids. They're going to be a pain in the tail. And they're going to be dangerous and a daredevil. But you know what? They're kids. And so we need to make sure that we can be, you're heavy. Be the best person that we can be for our family, for our kids, for, you know, everyone that's around.
Okay. So, oh, craziness, crazy stuff. Let's see here. So let me just stop for a second. Oh, you know what? So I heard that, you know, and listen, I don't, I think Miss Mensa is very intelligent and well-spoken and a lot of good things. I don't always agree with, you know, her theories, philosophies, or what she, you know, but I did notice today that she re-released a video that was an interview with Cindy Watts, just for anybody that's interested in listening to it, that's over at Miss Mensa's channel. Armchair Detective last night, you know, put out a video. It was Cece and Bella and Ronnie Watts on the trampoline, and, you know, said it was, you know, an exclusive video. I think I had only seen still pictures of it, and I think I have almost everything Watts on file. I do not have that, so very well might be exclusive. So Miss Mensa put that out today to kind of complement it. I just see some of you talking about some various things, bedtimes and all that. And Cindy Watts addresses that. And I believe her. As far as the families of the victims go, the Watts family and the R family, I feel deeply for both of them. I don't, on this channel, for those of you that are new, I'm the one thing I'm not fond of, or I guess I'm going to go so far as to say not tolerant of on this channel, is hate towards the victim's family. So just a reminder to the moderators, if there's any kind of that, you can just do whatever, you know, you think is appropriate. But it shouldn't be here, but you guys know that. Yeah, she is very steadfast to her opinion. It is an interesting, Yeah, I agree with Aaron. Aaron says, many people have been hard on Cindy. My heart hurts for her. Yeah, same. I mean, when you see any of those 4 grandparents with the girls, there was just so much love there. They were all, Ronnie, Cindy, and the R grandparents, all great grandparents. In my opinion, authentic love, deep love for their grandchildren, just like you want a warm grandparent to be, you know. And I think that's, like, to me, that's what's, you know, I have nothing else. I don't have anything to judge them on, but that is what I see in them, you know. So, yeah. Just seeing what's going on here. Don't like Mensa something. Yeah, well, yeah, it's all, yeah. Hi, Justin. How are you doing? Let's see. Oh, could someone put Justin Lee's channel's link in the chat? So Justin, for those of you who don't know, has a channel, Justin Lee Reacts. He's getting increasingly more intelligent and wise in his old channel age. So I suggest going to check him out. Let's see. Hi, Nilda. How you doing, sweetheart? Hi, Sugarcane. Did I say hello to you? Yes, I did. Hi, Edward. How are you doing? Now, just really quickly before, I do want to get to, hi, John McSmith. How are you doing? I've missed you. I do want to get to DTC's question, but I do want to just show you this little ditty here. You know, during one of the videos, Kevin was saying, you know, put down the phone. And this video is one that's on my channel. I've probably gotten more criticism for this video than any other. And, so be it. It's what was put out there on social media. And again, we just looked at all of these principles and selling points for MLM that consultants are trained and taught that they can use as, ways to sell the opportunity, right? So they emphasize the simplicity, the energy, the quality of life, the quality of marriage, the quality of time with your children, the being able to be present with your children, to really be there for them and respond to them and in ways that you couldn't if you worked outside the house. Yet what we see in reality, when there's so much pressure to be selling for that MLM because you got yourself, perhaps, not always, but maybe in a financial situation that you weren't expecting to be in, it really, in reality, in my opinion, and from what I've observed in the examples that I've been privy to for the most part, this MLM lifestyle has the opposite effect on families. So it is in this video, Kevin, the thumbnail of this video is let's see. Oh, here, it's very short. Is Bella says, put the phone down. It's the very end. I didn't hear it until recently when I had my little editing headphones on, and I was like, oh my God, she just screamed, put the phone down. It's wild.
Hot run. Go, Zizi, go, Zizi, go. What, baby? Say hi, Cece. Hi. Look at this monster. This is what I deal with. Like, she's a monster. Don't you jump off the couch. Oh. I'm sitting right here, Mama. She's a monster. Like, she doesn't stop. Like, seriously, this kid hasn't napped today. No, don't stand on my legs, baby. My life. I just sat down to sit with these kids. Literally, this phone has not stopped since last night's call. Like, amazing. Oh my goodness. The kid, Cece's excited. Bella, are you excited? Are you excited? You want to jump like that? Life of the party?
I'm putting phone right there.
No, I'm putting it right here.
Put it right here.
Okay, well, it's right here. Are you going to try to jump on me?
Yes.
Yes?
And he right there. Phone.
Okay, phone's right there.
Okay.
Someone.
So what she just says there, and it's what it sounds like to me from like just picking up her speech pattern. She asked Shanann to put the phone down different ways, like 3 times. And then we all know that Bella is so much more cautious and careful and reserved than Cece is, who Cece seems like a fearless soul. And Bella is not that way. She's more cautious. So she says, I want to hold your hand, because she's scared to do the jump. But she wants to do the jump. She wants to play with Mom. She's been asking to do something with her. I didn't pick up what it was she was initially asking. She was shut down. She just wants to, be with Mom.
She doesn't stop. Hi, Brittany. Hi, Amy. Hi, Christina. Oh my gosh. You guys have been keeping me so incredible. Hey, don't sit.
Sitting on the sister.
Sit on your sister, please.
I want her.
Okay. Cece, stand up. Incredibly busy and truly, grateful for all of you guys.
Okay, so this is where you've got to listen. So you have to listen carefully, unless you have like super duper sensitive headphones on. But Bella's she's playing for Mom's attention, and then when Shanann is like just about to get off the call, you hear in the back, put the phone down. Did I press play?
Don't let anything bother you. If you have, oh my God, the kid's climbing up the stairs. If you guys have Cece, sit down. Baby, I can't carry both of you. Not with the phone too. Come on, Cece. You know, we all have our struggles in life, but you gotta put yourself first and make yourself better. Put that positive energy out and positive, attitude, and everything comes your way. It will fall in your lap, and I promise you, everything will be rewarding. Hey, Kevin. So I'm out of breath because of these two. Now you guys know why I get 15,000.
Okay, so finally Bella gets picked up for a couple seconds, and just as Shan's setting her down, you can hear her cry and kind of grumble.
1,000 steps in one day. Cece's back up the stairs. See? The dog's about to go berserk. But I'll talk to you guys later. Love you guys. Have a great night. Talk to you soon.
Okay, so it's when she
I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh, yeah. She's like, I'll talk to you guys later. Just as that's coming out of her mouth, you hear, put down the phone.
The dog's about to go berserk. But I'll talk to you guys later. Love you guys. Have a great night. Talk to you soon. But I'll talk to you guys later. Love you guys. Have a great night. Talk to you soon.
So what's the point in that? The point in that Cece watch is that, you know, it's just this difficult cycle to observe. The whole idea of getting involved in this MLM is for this financial freedom, for the time freedom, to be able to spend that quality time with your family, with your husband, with your children, to be present for them, to do things with them and for them, and, you know, in witness of them that you would not be able to do if you were, you know, at a 9-to-5 office job. Kids are so honest, aren't they? You know? Yeah, I know. I hadn't heard that either until it made me sad too. I hadn't heard that until really recently. I was like, oh gosh. And I want to get to this comment here too. Yeah, and you know what happens, and it's not just with Shanann. We do have this, you know, extensive cataloged video example of this happening with Shanann and her family, just due to this case becoming very popular and all of the Facebook lives that were existed, right? You know, sometimes what you end up getting in reality is quite the opposite. And unfortunately, and I wish it wasn't this way for this family. I wish it wasn't this way for Shanann. My God, of course, I hope every single one of you wish that they were all allowed to live out their God-given life and it wasn't tragically ended earlier at the hands of someone who had no right. But, you know, it's sad to see that this is what happened for this family, because I do believe that Shanann had the best of intention to provide for her family, to do something that was fulfilling to her, where she could earn an income, where she could have the financial success that she wanted, to live the lifestyle that she wanted and that she wanted for her family, and also, of course, have that time to spend with them. But what it appears to me happened in reality is very much the opposite. Now, I'd be interested to know what any of you guys think about that. Yeah, I know. I'm going to get back to the question now. I was trying to it is a segue into it, basically. Let's see. What were you asking here? Oh, does anyone want to come up on panel? Ara, Rose, DTC, anyone? Justin Lee. I asked Justin Lee to come onto my channel to be interviewed. And I was thinking, you know, at the time he was like brand new, and I don't know how many subs, but I just been at it for a longer time. I was thinking I'd give him a little helping hand, you know, help the boy out. No, he's too good. Here's your big chance though. Let's see. So, all right, I'm going to go in reverse. DTC primetime, not because you're not as important as anyone else, but because it's just, I want to end. Aw, that's cute, Justin. Yeah. Does anyone want to come up on panel? What I'm going to do is I'm just going to put the link in chat. And if I approve of you, you can come up. And if not, then I'll just, oh, you won't come up because that's my channel. I can do that. All right. So yeah, so there's a link if anyone would like to come up. So, and let's see, what do we got here? So, and thank you very much for the super chat, Maggie. I really appreciate it. And I would love to discuss this question. So, or this statement rather. So Maggie says, in the trampoline video, now many of you may not have seen this video. So I don't know if anyone can go over to Armchair Detective Blue, pick up the link to this video and put it in chat so people go over to his page to watch it. The only time I had seen this video was on Armchair Detective's channel last night, and I watched it again this morning. And I have like 6,000 files of things. If I don't have it, I almost think it doesn't exist. I know that's not true. I don't have the exhaustive collection, nor do I want it, but I had not seen it before. So that's what Maggie is referring to here. She says, in the trampoline video, it looks like Bella can't steady herself. My mind goes right back to Asperger's/autism. It does. Yeah, it does look like that too. But then, I guess my next thought is, well, she is on a trampoline, but then at the same time, yes, you're right. And I hadn't even thought of it like that because I was thinking, well, she's on a trampoline. The question was put out last night during that live stream that introduced this video. The question was, and you're just going to have to go over and watch the video because I can't show it here. It's, it's his video. We're going to leave it that way. So, was Bella not jumping on the trampoline electively? Or, there was some dialogue between, Ronnie, Shanann, and then Cece was there jumping like crazy and Bella that made people ask the question, or was she not allowed to jump on the trampoline as punishment? Now, personally, I actually watched it a few times today because I just took the question seriously. My opinion was that she was not jumping on the trampoline, perhaps much for the reason Maggie's indicating here, because she didn't want to, because she was fearful, just like when Celeste and Bella went to the beach for the first time and, Cece became really brave and going and running in the water and Bella was kind of freaking out. It's just how their personalities were. And I saw Bella, like Maggie's indicating, kind of not being able to balance and being very hesitant. So, at some point, Cece comes over to her and wants her to jump. And Shanann says, well, no, Bella can't jump. And I took that as Bella, that's what she's telling Cece because Bella's afraid to jump right now. And she's not going to explain the whole thing to Cece. Apparently, some people took it as Shanann saying, no, Bella can't jump because it's a punishment. She's not allowed to jump on the trampoline. I did not read it that way personally. However, it's not even however. Another factor to consider is that I did listen to on Miss Mensa's channel the interview with Cindy Watts on my drive home today. And Cindy Watts does reference the trampoline that was, I think it was at their house. It was at their house or in a park close by. I think it was at their house, something like that, having to do with the Watts family. And Cindy mentions, and again, you'll go to Miss Mensa's channel to watch this if you'd like, that both Bella and Cece were having a great time, like jumping away on the trampoline, like jumping like crazy, So I don't know, but maybe the video that AD showed last night was recorded before Bella felt comfortable being on the trampoline and jumping up and down. We just don't know. So yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Kurt, it did seem that way. It just did. Oh, that's right. My gosh. Vicky, that's a really good point. My gosh. Jeez. Do we even want to go down that road? Oh. So GC says, and welcome GC, how are you doing? Says Shanann Watts was saying, was saying that Bella was saying towards the end that Bella had a foot problem. That's right. She sent Chris pictures, and he's like, "Oh, it almost looks like her ankle's broken." In the trampoline video, he is protecting her feet. Oh, maybe, yeah. I didn't even think about that. See, there's always so many factors, and it's, hard to assume. Oh, does someone want to come up on panel? Please, if you'd like to, come on up and say what you have to say or ask what you have to ask. I'm putting the link in the chat again. In DTC, I am getting to your question. Yeah, I know. Well, okay, so that's a good, that is a good question. It's a fair question. I'm going to read it. So, and welcome, by the way, why didn't SW join any activities with her children if Thrive really gave you more energy? So, this is all, to the point of, yeah. What is, the question initially is, what is the real cost of seeking success in this MLM structure company as an independent consultant, specifically Thrive? And, in my opinion, I'll just summarize it for you. The real cost is paying thousands of dollars. I have no idea how many thousands of dollars into the company above and beyond what she needed for herself or, her family in order to maintain her status, or she would have been stuck with that $800 a month car payment. In order to get that car bonus, you have to make the meet the goals every single month, or sorry, that $800 payment is all up to you. No help from Lavelle. That's kind of crazy in my opinion. So, am I saying that she was being like an a-hole? No, I'm saying that I don't know what her frame of mind was, but I know that based on my observations of what I know about MLMs, and I could be wrong, but I feel very strongly that she was pushed into a corner and she was probably like really anxious and scared and didn't know what to do, among other things. So, DTC Primetime is coming on. So I am going to welcome her up. How you doing, DTC, sweetie? How's it going?
Hi, chat. Sorry, my little one is still up, so you might hear her.
No problem. No problem. And then Maggie, I'm going to have you come up in just a minute, okay? It says right now that the device is not connected, but I'll check that out in just 1 second. Thank you for coming up. So what's going on, DTC?
Not much. I still feel bad for the way I behaved last time on your panel, so I was a little apprehensive to come.
No, it's completely forgotten. It wasn't a big deal. So we're all good. Yeah. Sometimes we all have passionate views. We spend a lot of time together, things happen. We're like a family. Yeah. Yeah. So.
It is. So if anybody else wants to come up, it's real easy. Just click the link.
Yeah, here, I'm gonna bring Maggie up. I was trying to go back to your question here. Let's bring Maggie up. So, okay, it says, okay, so this is the message I'm getting when I click on you, Maggie. It says they will need to connect their mic/cam before you can add them to the stream. So now you don't have to turn your camera on, Maggie, if you don't want to. I can keep you backstage until you're like all set. So I don't know exactly what that means for you. So the message again, Maggie says, about you, Maggie will need to connect the mic/camera before I can add you to the stream. Does that mean anything to you?
You just have to allow access, but you can turn off the mic and cam like right away, Maggie.
Right, exactly. So you might have to go in through your settings. Is that true, DTC, or would it be right on the StreamYard backstage?
So she could probably go out and then come in again and then allow her mic and cam access and then just turn them off right away if she wants to get a minute to collect herself and she'll be on camera.
Sure. Now, let's see. Nilda says, sorry, can't figure out how to join. So, Nilda, I'm going to right now, I'm going to copy and paste the invitation link in the chat. So, there it goes. There might be a couple seconds delay. So, Nilda, you would just go down to, where I just posted in the chat and either click on the link or copy and paste the link and pop it back up. Now, just super quick, Justin asked, and I want to address this. Wait, they still had to pay for car? I thought it was paid for by Thrive. So that was something that I just put out a video today, Justin Lee, about the commission structure of Thrive and what it really means, like when you break it down. And once a person in Thrive reaches what they call the 12K level. So what that means is every month, a combination of yourself and your team with some certain criteria that must be met, you sell $12,000 worth of Thrive product. Now, the car bonus, sadly, is kind of it's like a month-to-month thing. So in order to keep that car bonus, you have to hit the criteria for that 12K level every month. If you do not hit that criteria in yourself and your team's sales volume, then you don't get that car bonus. And you're what we call screwed if you don't have the money, right? I think that's like, I don't like that at all, because it can set so many people that would set up for financial destruction. You miss a couple car payments, what happens? Your car gets repossessed. Things spiral from there, So that's how I feel about that one. Yes, exactly, Justin Lee. So yeah, so she'd have to buy her own product essentially. So watch the video. I'm not trying to put like the question off, but I'm just getting a little like, I've been talking all day. And so I really break it down in the video. The part about the commission in the car is like, probably like halfway through it. It's a 19-minute video. So yeah, so that's exactly it. Because a certain amount, like just about half of what you need to make for your total qualifying volume for each level, the 12K level, you got to bring in 12,000. The 80K level, you got to bring in 80,000. Just about half of that theoretically could be generated from the consultant, him or herself. So yeah, crazy, isn't it?
Kelly, in that case, if she were to fall short of her quota for the month, would she be then responsible for the payment on that car?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you for saying it that way. Yes. I think you always clarify things very well. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yep. Yes. Okay. Now Nilda is trying to, okay. So Nilda, let's see what's going on. So Nilda's saying, I only see where to pay and lots of links. Okay. So listen. Okay. All right. So one of the moderators, maybe like Ara or Curious Rose, I'm happen to look at right now. I'm going to put the link in chat right now. Could you pick it up and repost it? So listen, Nilda, you're going to go down in a moment to look at like the last chat comment that was posted. And it's either going to be me, I don't know, what does my name come up as, guys? What's the Obsession or Kelly? I'm not sure. Or if Ara or Curious Rose can pick it up and repost it, it would be right next to their name. Does that make sense? No, she's not. Okay, here. All right, I'm pasting it right now, sweetheart. So it says https // StreamYard. Thank you, Ara. I appreciate that. Thanks. Okay.
And if you have an iPhone, you have to copy the link and post it into Safari to open it. Just FYI.
Oh. Did you hear that, Nilda? If you have an iPhone, you have to copy the link and post it in Safari. And Maggie, I was just going to let you on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you left. I didn't mean to ignore you. I'm sorry. Come on back up if you can. So, okay. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Maltese cross. So that's why Shanann bought more products. So that's exactly the moral of the story. Thank you guys for helping me like put that all together. Yeah. So let's see. I can't even see who that is, but
So
yeah.
Kelly, are you
Go ahead.
saying that like there were probably some times where she would have fallen short and had to have purchased products in order to maintain her level and keep that car payment essentially paid for by Lavelle? That's
Yes.
kind of what I'm gathering.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is even more than I showed you guys in the video. I didn't put this in the video because I need a little more to verify this. But when just by using here, let me just make a reference here for you guys. So just by using the average numbers that a consultant would likely make in by selling Thrive, just by plugging in those numbers in a like the blueprint of a downline, I mean, Shanann would have to have hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, of people under her to make the 12K. And the reason for that is, well, here, I'll show you in a second. So, yeah, so I personally, and I don't know, I could be wrong, but guys, when you put the whole picture together of, Chris Watts took $10,000 out of his 401k. Nobody seems to know where it went. It was supposed to go towards paying the mortgage that hadn't been paid in a few months. So, I put this question in the video I posted today. So a few people in the comments responded, well, it went to pay the back mortgage payments and the arrears, but it did not, because there are financial records that were disclosed to the public, during this case. And I think also maybe in the process of heading towards bankruptcy, where it's shown that is not the case. The mortgage payment was still either 3 or 4 months behind. Now I can do another video or live stream and produce all of these documents. Other creators have done so, I believe. I'm sure of it. But yeah, I just wasn't ready for it today because it would not have been like a finished product. You know what I mean?
So Kelly, that kind of segues into the question that I had earlier.
Exactly. That's where I'm trying to head.
So my question, I believe, and I don't have it up because it's hard to get the YouTubes up at the same time.
No, I got it. Here, I'll try to get it up here. Oh, wait, let me just bring Maggie up real quick. Hey, Maggie,
Hi,
how are you doing? How are you doing? Maggie, welcome. Are you here, girl? Let's see. I can't hear you.
It's so rough the first time.
I know. It's always really rough the first time someone comes up on panel. If this is the first time you've come up, everyone always has a little bit of a problem. Well, just go ahead and talk at any time. And if we can hear you, I'm going to let you know. So on my end, you are definitely not muted. You are on the live stream. So DTC, we're going to answer DTC's question right now. But if we can bring you up, I would love to do that. Let me try again. Let's see. Hello? Maggie? I was like ready for success. Let's see.
Maybe
we'll get her up here.
Yeah, maybe go out and try to come back in again. Maybe the connection is just not good.
I think she did do that, but let's see. Oh, let me remove her and add her again. Hello? Oh, she's gone. Well, keep trying if you're up for it, because we'd love to have you come up. So, all right, I'm still looking for your question here. There's been a lot going on in chat. That's awesome, guys. I love that. But I think it was something along the lines. I'm still scrolling up here. Let me try. You there, Maggie? Oh, man. I wonder why we can't look up.
You hear me?
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Yes, now we can.
There's Maggie. Yay.
Yay.
Okay, it was my
Welcome,
microphone.
Maggie.
I'm sorry. I
Welcome.
have COVID right now,
No, it's
so I'm not really
okay.
thinking clearly.
Oh no, I understand.
I have StreamYard open. Can I close that out?
You need to stay backstage in StreamYard, but what you don't want is you don't want a YouTube window open with this stream on it, because then it'll echo really badly. Oh man, where'd she go? It's okay, you got this, girl. Come back up. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I hear that about COVID. I had that a couple times, and it really does zap your mental energy.
It
I can tell
does.
that.
I know. I just got over it for the second time, and both times I've just felt like a new person, like not in a good way. Oh man, COVID. Here, let me try to bring it back up. Hello, Maggie.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, awesome. Yes, I can hear you. That's terrific. That's fantastic. We
Okay.
got you, girl.
How do we mute what's going on in StreamYard?
How do we mute what's going on in StreamYard?
Yes, I need to mute what's
You know
going
what?
on
Just
in
I'm sorry.
StreamYard.
So just mute your computer. Mute the main volume control on your computer.
I'm hearing what's the instructions.
Oh yeah, you have to turn off YouTube in the background. If you have YouTube still going, it's going to give you that feedback.
I'm gonna type it in the chat.
I got it. I think I got
Okay,
it.
good.
I think I got it now.
Perfect. Okay, perfect. Awesome.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Welcome. How are you
Okay, great.
doing?
I'm fine. Well,
Awesome.
I could be better. I have COVID, but it could
I
be worse.
know. Is this the first time you've had it?
It's the second time.
Yeah. I just had it for two times tonight in January, and I just got it again. It was awesome.
Oh, I had it in November, right over Thanksgiving, and then I got it again, just a few days ago. It's like, I'm so tired because I do have a lot going on. And I just thought that's what it was. I did know that my daughter and her child had it like right now. But I thought, I'm good. I feel good. I take my vitamins and whatever. So I'm like, I sound really nasally. So I kind of hated to come on.
No, I don't think you sound nasally, but listen, COVID is a fact of life. We accept that in one another. Trust me.
Right. Yeah. And it's going to happen
tough.
again. So,
I know.
Was there something that you wanted to ask me about, like my experience and why I think that Chris and Bella are both on the spectrum, either Asperger's or
you
autism?
think that too? You think that too?
Mhm,
Let me do
mhm.
this. Let me get to DTC put up a super chat question like 45 minutes ago at this point. So
I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
No. But I've been trying to like segue into it for a long time. So let me tackle this because I have a definite opinion on this. So
Okay.
DTC asks, Kelly, and I'd love to know anyone else's opinion, of course. Kelly, in your opinion, did Nicole Kessinger shine a light on the financial dark side of MLMs to Chris Watts, who was previously unaware? Very well worded question, by the way, DTC. So she says, did NK shine a light on the financial dark side of MLMs to Watts, who was previously unaware? Absolutely, I think she did. I think that, well, first of all, we know this about Nicole Kessinger. Her focus, if you were to pick a few themes that Kessinger focused on throughout the recorded interviews that we are privy to and the material that we have in Discovery, concern about finances would definitely be one of those themes. And I would challenge anyone to debate me on that, because I can point out a million places where she's all up in his shiznit about the finances. So, she is, she's asking him, like my little intro, do you have a 401k? And he was like, yeah. Do you have a 401k? And he was like, yeah. I just imagine her being like a pull string doll. And so she was, I can't even I can't imagine someone that I'm like, I just wouldn't ask that question unless I was, really going to be building a life with somebody. I mean, and that's because we had a solid foundation that developed over time, not like a few weeks, It's a weird question to me. What do you guys think?
I mean, maybe she was just at that age, and I'm just going to give her the benefit of the doubt because she was, about
Okay.
about 30, and you have to kind of
Right.
step away from, the 20s, just like having fun and traveling and doing whatever, and just kind of start thinking about your future.
Aw. Cute. You're good, honey. It's well, pay
Sorry,
attention to the
she's so excited. She can hear me on the computer.
It's
She's
okay.
watching the news.
Aw. Well, pay attention to the kid and then tell us it's all good.
Thank you.
That's kind of the whole point of this live stream, right? Family first. Let's see. Thank you for being all of you guys for being a good moderator. I just noticed Curious was making a good decision. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Craziness. So I'm just going to go on about that just a little bit, and then I want to hear what DTC has to say. So yeah. So she asked about the 401k. She talks about the finances a lot when, she's speaking with Kevin Kovac, and she knows an awful lot about their finances. Can't remember if it was somebody in a comment or in chat last week, said that she was doing like a financial inventory of everything in their house, which I thought was really funny because she seemed to be like assessing everything up. And then, of course, there is, all of that, the directives that she was giving to Chris Watts just before and just after his family was murdered. And she talked about those financial directives pretty extensively for what was contained in the 8-page letter that she gave to Dave Baumhover on September 5th, 2018, a little less than a month after the murders. The letter that I refer to is the Cover My Ass letter. And, she really, discloses all of the advice she had been giving to Chris Watts about opening another bank account. And when he did or did not act on that advice, I think that she knew that the law enforcement would definitely get a hold of the financial records. And if it came back, indicating she was giving him financial advice to open a separate account, to start cutting ties, to kind of do shady things, that would implicate her more than she was already implicated, in my opinion.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, Kelly, but I believe she had like some kind of experience with MLMs or something from
Arbonne.
Okay.
She was an Arbonne rep. Yeah. Yeah.
So she would definitely know like the whole deal as far as
financial
implications.
Exactly. So, well, I think that she probably would know the whole deal as far as the financial implications, but then there's also two other factors. We know that she was a proficient, if not prolific, Google searcher, right? And also, we have mostly acknowledged on this channel, many people have, that Miss Kessinger seemed to be a rather bright individual. I don't think she was stupid. I think she was ditzy. I think she put on an act, but I think that she had intelligence, certainly higher than average intelligence. So when Chris Watts is telling her that, as she's telling Kovac that, I don't know exactly how much, Shanann made. And he's like, well, but you know how much Chris made, right? She's like, yeah. And she says, well, something to the effect of, well, what he said was, she's competitive and, sometimes she gets close to me or makes as much as me or something like that. Well, she emphasizes to law enforcement how Chris Watts emphasized to her that they are virtually housebroke in every way, shape, or form. And she brags about her bed bug, Salvation Army couches and things like that. And, so that's kind of a joke, but she's like, oh, my secondhand furniture, and all I can think of is bed bugs. I'm like, oh my God, no, don't do that. Don't. And she would certainly put the pieces of the equation together and say, wait a minute, I know that you're making this. If your wife was making this and da 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 da, you know, this equation does not equal house broke. You know, that's my opinion. So what that would equal in her mind, because she's you know, I'll say it, she's a pretty smart cookie and she has experience with MLMs, is either that she was not making that much or she was putting a lot of that money back into the MLM, which I would bet the ranch on it that was that was happening.
I agree. I mean, especially, I mean, if it meant losing that $800 a month car payment and just having to spend like $200 on Thrive or whatever, you know what I mean? She probably did that several times, and I'm sorry to speculate, but that just only makes sense to me after hearing your presentation tonight.
Yeah. But the problem is, you know, I feel bad about this when I was thinking about this and I was just working with the average numbers and seeing how nearly impossible would have been at that time for her to be, you know, doing what was claimed. It made me really sad for her that my guess would be that it was a lot more than a couple $100. I don't know. Again, I'm speculating too. I'm sorry, Nilda. I'm sorry you can't come up. What I will do is for next time, I will email you like instructions. And I mean, actually, I can send you, well, you wouldn't want to give me, I don't know. Oh, wait, hold it. Yeah, I think I can only send this link through, yeah, I could only send it through email or other things, which right now I can't do because I can't even get into my email account when I'm on this because it's not connected to my YouTube account. So, but
sorry.
next time, my darling, I'm sorry.
So to think about it from Watt's perspective, and I hate to, you know, but he is a human being, so I'm going to do it.
Okay.
He was finding all of this out about their financial situation, plus the whole Nutgate situation with Shanann's possible control issues, and you know, and I hate to say it, but I'm going to say it, maybe like a little exaggeration issues.
Yeah. Oh, you there, honey?
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
Sorry.
I couldn't hear you for a second. Okay.
May I add something to that?
I would love for you. Yes, please. I was just going to ask you what you thought.
The entire MLM part of it, I have had relatives and friends who have gotten involved with MLMs, and they get so involved, it's like a cult. And if you don't go along with it, they're done with you. They could be your best friend. And if you don't go along, if you even say anything like, I don't know about this,
that's
I'm just questioning this part of it. And I almost got suckered into Mary Kay when I was like 20, 21 years old. Fortunately, I was a college student and I didn't have any money to buy the startup kit. What a blessing in disguise.
Oh, because they're I know.
Yeah.
I remember. Oh wait, Arbonne.
No,
was
go
the
ahead.
first
Go
one that I
ahead.
got
Go ahead.
involved.
Yeah.
Oh, I just remember it was $168. Arbonne. I was like I was like 25. The startup kit was like $165. It was like it's the one that NK was in actually. It's like skincare. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And who didn't like Mary Kay makeup?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
It was great. The stuff was great. Yes. I'm not going to deny that it wasn't a great product.
Totally.
But this friend of a friend who was a consultant brought the person above her to me who had the pink Cadillac, and she bragged. Of course, she had to show it to me because they came to my apartment and bragged about how her adult son and her husband quit their jobs because she was so successful.
Yeah.
That she needed them to help her. And when I think about it, it's more like, no, they were like, I don't know, entwined into it. Is that
right?
Does that make sense?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. When I was doing like that MLM thing, like I signed my dad up under me as a freaking like salesperson without him even knowing it.
Oh my
You
gosh.
need a social security number for that.
I think a lot of people probably do that, you
They
know?
do, because when I talked about it, other people admitted it. Yes.
I would just really like to understand Shanann's psychology for thinking
Yeah.
after she had been in other MLMs that this one was the one that she could make work. It is so sad.
I know.
If
I
she, do you know, if she would have just gotten even an online sales job, which now that's so common after the COVID shutdown, you
Yeah.
know, it's only a
Yeah,
few years away from
totally.
that. I think she was probably really great at sales. She wanted to
Yeah.
be home with her kids, and I get that. I totally get that. Just MLMs are not the way to go. My dad was the one who told me
No.
years ago. I was like a little kid. My mom wanted to make some money from home. My dad was in sales. He was an insurance salesman.
Yeah.
And my mom got hooked up with some people at church who were Amway representatives or
Yeah.
whatever they're called. And my dad was like, no way. And this was in like the late 70s, early 80s. And
Yes.
they were just like, I can remember sitting on our porch swing and them saying, well, you're really missing out on a good business opportunity. You could be so
Yes,
successful.
exactly.
And that's not what it is. So I was kind of primed to stay away from that thing, except for when I was like
Yeah.
20, 21, and I wanted to get this great Mary Kay makeup.
Yes. Well, that's the thing. Sometimes you get pulled in because, people will say, like I know in the ones I was involved in, they're like, tell you to like shoot high, get the person to sign up for the biggest possible whatever. But then if you have to just resort to saying, well, you could sign up at this level where your own product will be paid for, basically. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Yes, that's how they always get you.
Yes.
That is
Yes.
exactly. And who didn't want Scentsy and who didn't want, I like all of
Right.
them.
Yes.
Tupperware, Avon. Avon seemed really innocent, didn't it?
Yeah.
I just,
Oh my gosh, of
just,
course.
it just
With
seems
social
like
media, it's like constant. Like I
Yeah.
try to stay off Facebook
Yeah.
for the most part, but like they're always trying to sell you stuff like that. And not just the people just like the paid advertisements are trying to get you into that same kind of trap. And I don't know, it's just like rampant. And
there's so many of them now too. I mean, like if you
seems
watch
so
any
underrated.
YouTube video, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. I'm actually trying to find one of my videos right now on Facebook. But I just want to say somebody who was it commented that you hold it. Just give me a second here.
And
Who just said that you use oh yeah, I use Thrive, but I don't sell it. Hey, ain't no shame. I use Thrive too. So please, if anybody does sell any of these products or even Thrive, like, we have definitely acknowledged that for some people it does work. It's just that the statistics do, substantiate the fact that for most people it does not work, So,
Yeah.
Oh, look.
Right.
Oh, go ahead.
Right.
Yeah. So here comes Ara.
I really loved this one mascara made by Mary Kay. But
yeah,
I wasn't allowed to just buy it online anymore. I had to book a party.
That's
I'm like,
right.
I don't think so.
That's
I'll
right.
find something else.
Such a trap. You can't just go to the store and buy Thrive. Like if I could go to GNC and buy Thrive, I would do it. But it's like this whole trap where you have to become part of the cult or something. I don't understand it. Like if you just sold me some Thrive and GNC, I would go buy it. But I don't understand the multi-level marketing thing. I'm not
It is a
about
cult.
No, it's
Yeah.
I'd be interested in joining just because I'm not, I don't have time for all that. I don't. Like if I
Yeah.
could walk into a store and
Right.
buy it on Amazon or something, fine. But I don't want to have to like sign up and get all my friends to sign up and stuff like that because who has time for all that? I don't. I personally don't.
Right. Yeah, no, it's hard. It's a lot. It's like it's just really, really, really a lot. Let me let Ara come on up because she's waiting here backstage, and I love Ara. So, hi, Ara. How you doing, sweetheart?
How are you doing, y'all?
Yeah, welcome, girl. How's it going?
It's going great. I'm having such a great time listening. Your chat is so fun right now.
Oh, good. That's awesome. I'm glad. I know I'm trying to read through some of it. That's awesome. You guys rock. Thank you guys all for being here.
Donna says, please let Kelly
Yeah.
do her show.
Who said that?
Donna.
Oh.
Skyler. I told her she is absolutely in control. She knows that.
I'll smack down when I need to. Now, okay. So what's on your mind, Ara?
Well, I just briefly just talk about the MLM stuff, just because I've been doing it now, mine for maybe 4 years, and it's something, I don't know, when I did it, I started the one I'm doing because I had a relative that was doing it, but I felt no pressure. Basically, what I have is just kind of, I use it on a daily basis because I have a big dog. So, I am a teacher. So in the summer, I just kind of used my contacts as a teacher. I would put like something up on Facebook, like, hey guys, this is what I'm doing. If you are interested in being a part of it, here is my Facebook group. And then so I separated. Sometimes you have to be smart about how you do these MLMs. And I think, if you're a smart enough person, you can control how you put it out there. Now I do say that MLMs, if you don't do your homework, they will trick you into thinking that that's your product and it's your business. It's not.
That's
you have to understand that you are working for somebody else. So you do as much as you want to get paid for, and understand your boundaries. See, that's the big one. So
that's really great advice.
I created what I wanted to from it, and then I separated it from my personal feed because I didn't want people to not be my friend because of it. I said, hey, if you like this, join my Facebook group. And I have a good little group there, and I just post there. And then basically all I do is that I buy from myself because I like it, and then I get money back for myself, which would be cheaper for me than if I go buy it at the store personally.
Sure.
And then my friends, like, we're good friends. I have people that choose to be in that group, and then they buy, and then honestly, you're not going to get rich off of it. You're not. But, if I have an extra $100 or $200 a month, especially in this economy, I mean, it is what it is. So people just have to understand that the MLM does not control you. You just have to be smart and understand what you're doing, and then know that and not abuse your friends and your family over it.
That's right. That's right. Please don't abuse your friends and family. No, that's a really, really great summary. Really good point, Ara. Absolutely it is. I mean, yeah, I think that's totally spot on.
And people that do MLMs are not bad people necessarily. They just get sucked into this idea of having control. But I mean, the person needs to understand, like I said, it's that you're not making this product. You're not the one shipping it. So you're not in control. And people lose sight of that. So
I think that's a really good point. Absolutely.
Yeah, especially when you get to that level where you need to maintain this level of sales to make your car payment. I mean, that's where the trouble comes in.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that's exactly. And that's where people get really stuck. And that's where financial troubles happen. That's when bankruptcies happen. That's just, it's just not good.
But I just wanted to say that. I'm going to jump off because I want Kelly. I know you were doing some other stuff, and I want you to get to that too.
No, all good. Well, thank you for coming up, darling. I always appreciate it.
Yes, ma'am. Y'all have a really good night. I'll be in chat.
You too. Awesome. Thank you, sweetheart.
Bye.
So let's see. No, so Maggie, I think, go ahead and tell us. And I'd like to talk about it more in depth, but I'm just like running a little bit out of steam. But I would like to know what you think about, you mentioned, the possibility, and just being sensitive that whenever I do talk about this topic, I get lots of messages and emails and whatnot from people who have autistic family members, family members, friends on the spectrum themselves. So just keeping that in mind. What are your thoughts?
I completely understand where you're coming from, and I'm very sensitive to people who are on the autism or Asperger's spectrum. Before I went into education, I had experience with children who had autism or Asperger's.
Mm-hmm.
As a small
Okay.
child, my
Ah.
grandmother was a nanny to a little girl who had autism, and she had the
Ah.
stimming and everything, very intelligent, never forgot anything. And for some reason, she just loved me. I loved her too, you know.
Yeah.
My sister has 2 children on the autism spectrum. One is very severe. He only
Okay.
speaks like 2 or 3 times a year if he feels like it. One is a little
Okay.
better. She has a granddaughter too, who is so. I mean, like I even before going into education, I have cousins who have. I have 2 cousins who have been diagnosed with Asperger's, and what I see with Chris and Bella is a little bit of that. And I'm usually pretty good at
Yeah.
spotting it.
Yeah.
When one of my first substitute teaching jobs was for a teacher who was on maternity leave, and she was a special education math teacher at the middle school in my area. And she shared a room with the reading teacher who
Okay.
had, she was also special education. And
Okay.
when I would be on my one break, she had this class and she had this little girl who she was so much like my nephew. And I'm like, I just assumed that she already had like an autism.
Oh, where'd you go, honey? Oh man, Maggie.
I just want to.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
you're back. I can hear you now. Yes.
Okay, so this little girl didn't have an autism diagnosis. I just thought that she did. And I said, I just had mentioned, like, oh my gosh, I don't, she's just like my nephew. And she's like,
Mm-hmm.
and I explained, a year later, she was diagnosed with that. So when I'm kind of pretty good at spotting this. I don't want to pat myself on the back, but just because I've had experience with it. Bella and Chris, I think Bella is the most beautiful little girl. I love her. I think maybe
Yeah.
she's more
Mm-hmm.
endearing to me because of this, but I think both
Yeah.
of them had
Mm-hmm.
Asperger's. I see that. I'm like,
Yeah.
she seemed when she was on that trampoline. I know some people said about her foot hurt, but what happened
Yeah.
before that? Was she running around? I know, like with my one cousin who has Asperger's, my grandmother raised him, and before anybody knew what Asperger's was, she would say, "Oh, he has round ball feet." Like she would just say it like
Oh.
lovingly that he couldn't balance,
Oh.
like he didn't. Well, she didn't. She wouldn't say it like in a mean way. It was just like he just wasn't very steady. And
Yeah.
my
Huh.
grandmother, she's 102, by the way,
Wow.
still living.
Wow. Good for
She went off at
her.
yeah, it's great. She's just gonna keep going and outlive all of us. But she would talk about how when she was a kid that she always felt like unsteady on her feet and she just couldn't. So I'm thinking there's a long line of it in my family. So I kind of see the signs.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
when I'm working, I see it too.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I
see
do think,
doing
yeah,
the
I'm
different
sorry. I
things.
don't mean to interrupt you. Oh, there's
Oh
a
no,
bit
it's
of a
okay. It's
delay.
okay. No. Go ahead. It's okay. All good. Go ahead.
So since you have all your professional experience and you had said you were kind of leaning towards that
Yeah.
with Chris.
Yeah. Yeah, I had really thought, no, I had thought that from the beginning. And I guess just with the way that I look at things, I sort of took it for granted that other people were viewing him and this whole situation with that truth. Let me just bring Nilda up because she's waiting and I want to bring her up since she's almost here. Yay. Hold it. Welcome, Nilda. How are you?
I'm good, and you? And thank
Awesome.
you
I'm so
for
glad you can make
being.
it.
Let Maggie continue. Don't want to cut her off.
Oh,
So
no.
I'm
So
listening.
she, I always thought that about, Chris Watts. It was just like kind of what I saw. I thought that others just took that as true. So it was it was actually Armchair Detective, had mentioned that. And, I mentioned something to him about it. And then we talked about it. And I went on his panel to discuss it a little bit and realized that other people were not making that assumption. So, with Chris, it's just, some of the token things, the way that he tends to take things very literally, the way that he interacts in a kind of withdrawn manner, the way, and kind of withdrawn from even the person he appears to be communicating. There's just a lot of things about Chris. The level of intelligence that some people he work with claim he has in certain ways, but you don't really see that as an overarching quality of him. There's just a lot of things that to me indicated that would be a possibility. Of course, without ever even meeting him or analyzing him in any way myself, I am just speculating, but that is my speculation.
It's the same with me. I am just speculating just because I have the experience of, being around people in education or in my family, and he just seems to be on that spectrum. That's just my opinion.
No, thank you very much for sharing that, because I agree with both of those things.
Well,
so
Kelly,
Nilda, what's going on with you? Oh, go ahead, DCC.
I'm sorry, Nilda. I'm so sorry. I have to jump off, but I just wanted to say this really quickly. About the $10,000 taken from his 401k. It wouldn't be surprising to me if he had no idea that happened. I just want to say that. Buddy, I gotta go. Take care of the kids.
Sweetheart. Thank you for coming up. Tell the kids and tell Genevieve I said hello.
I will. And Maggie, it's so nice to meet you and see you finally on panel. Have a good night.
Good night, sweetheart. Now, Nilda, I want to talk to Nilda, give her our attention, but I see that there were some other people that did want to come up. So I am once again posting the link to come up and chat. And if you're interested in coming up, come on up. And if you're backstage and I'm like, oh, cool, I'll let you in. And if I'm like, oh, hell no, I won't. Just kidding. I'll let you know I'm not going to, though. So you don't have to wonder what your approval status is.
I want.
How are you doing, Nilda?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. So what's on your mind?
Well, first of all, I want to thank you. You are such a joy to listen to. I can listen all day. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Because you speak in a manner, so where you've got a great voice, is you're telling your truth. And I enjoy AD as well. And what I like about your channel is you really you stop, you break it down, and you offer so many opportunities for everybody to share their opinion. So it's
I appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, well, thank you for sharing that. That's awesome. And Kurt, I see you. I am going to let you in a minute. Okay. So you are approved. I'll be right there.
I just wanted to say my perspective on this. And this is, again, my opinion. And I respect whoever is in this type of business. In my opinion, it would be, I would see somebody just really struggling to stay home and can't find an opportunity to work outside and then feel sucked in, because they do a great job of promoting, but as you showed the facts, it's very difficult with these, I refer to them as pyramids. It's very difficult for one, that anybody after the main person at the top to benefit financially.
That's exactly right.
And I appreciate you bringing this subject up, because you made me think. I didn't really open up the doors to dissect a little more when I saw, a couple of the videos that you went back and we reviewed with Bella. I see, I think it's obvious she looks like, God rest her soul, her father, and then tends to mirror his personality and expressing himself or herself. And I feel like as time went on, you introduced something very good. And that was for us to see, she just seemed to shut down more and more. And then I feel like Shanann, God rest her soul, was just impatient and speaking for her, which just shut her down even more because Cece was taking so much attention. Now, I worked in Puerto Rico for many years. I'm on disability now for a chronic health condition that I have. It's not lupus, but it is a rare disease called familial Mediterranean fever. But I was diagnosed 34, 35 years ago.
Did you know? Wait, Nilda, just one second. Okay, it's not echoing anymore. Never mind. Did you know that is what Shanann Watts was convinced that Bella had?
Really?
Yes, like for a time at least. Yes. And that's why she was getting the rectal thermometer all of the time. And
It's a little much, when
Yeah.
you look back at routine to be giving the Tylenol every night.
Yes.
Well, and so in my case, I'm in the hospital a lot, tends to, joint pain acts up and so forth. And that being said, I had a very lucrative career, thank God. I had a wonderful boss, and I was in distribution. And born and raised in Columbus, Ohio, but my mom's
Oh.
Puerto Rico, and since after college I was going to go to law school, but then didn't want to take on the loans, so I went into banking, which was a great experience. And then from there I went into an oil company on the distribution side, and I really wanted to get to Puerto Rico. So long story short, I applied for a sales position in Puerto Rico, and they invented it, and I was there about 17 years and loved it. So when I put that together and I think about my illness, right? I was in denial, and my company worked really well. They knew if I went down in the hospital for a week, I'd be about a week and a half recuperating at home. And they were very cooperative with me. And so I think of Shanann in this position where she feels that she had, right, the lupus or some autoimmune issue, and she's doing this. I feel like it would be for me more stress to do what she did, because again, this is my opinion, but I see that as kind of a cult environment. That is just my very opinion.
Yes.
And I think about what she did, and me, I sold for a living, so I can compare and say, one thing I do, Kelly, I stay clear. Anybody who's trying to promote, whatever it is, whatever the product or the service for the month is, right? And sometimes you see 4 or 5 of your friends trying to sell you the same thing.
Right.
I'm being a salesperson who sold snow to an Eskimo, and I couldn't do that. I admire her for, she just kept going and kept going. But
that's right.
I run from that opportunity. I wanted nothing to do with friends or family who was going to try to suck me into something. And the one thing that I say, God rest her soul, she had so much talent that was obvious, right? She had the discipline. She got everybody going. If she would have just used, and I think you mentioned something similar to this, if she would have just used that energy, that knowledge, and applied it to anything, she could have been so successful in any industry, something tangible or a service that was needed, as opposed to begging people and having to buy your own product to survive. And then I feel like she was, she wanted to hold this persona that she tend to have for everybody, an image. So my opinion is, when I saw the buckets downstairs, I said, goodness, if those are all products, imagine the stress that poor girl had trying to buy her own things so that she could maintain a status. And it brought the point with the car. I didn't realize that she needed to continue, everybody needed to continue making those numbers each month. No, thank you. I would have taken my own little car,
Right. Yeah.
more stress. So I just wanted to give you my point of view from somebody who sold and somebody with an autoinflammatory issue.
Yeah.
I couldn't have taken that stress. So,
No. Well, you know what I did learn about Thrive? And I'm so sorry, you guys that are waiting. I'm going to bring you up in just 1 second. Kurt, I'm actually going to bring you up. But I just want to say this little thing.
Yeah,
And
that's
then, who else was just waiting? Bebop, if you would like to come back up, please do. So I do have lupus. A lot of people do know that. And I haven't talked about this on this channel kind of because I think it's sort of embarrassing, but I will disclose it right now because I think that it will help, to be informative to the issue. So as I told you, I went ahead and started doing the, I want to try Thrive for 30 days just in effort to research this case. And
right.
when I did go to my rheumatologist and told him, he was like, no. Apparently my rheumatologist, and it was 2 different doctors in the practice that I spoke with, felt that the Thrive regimen is truly contraindicated for lupus.
Okay. Yeah. Wow.
So yeah, I'm just putting that out there. So
yeah.
Thank you for sharing. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
I don't know if I said mine, and I'm out there on YouTube with the video for our group. It's familial Mediterranean fever.
Mm-hmm.
Lupus is the
Yeah.
disease that I can think of trying to explain it.
Yeah.
It's very wide, and you hear there are so many. It spans so many different parameters.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
What does? I'm sorry, I missed the first part. And welcome, Kurt, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, I was just
Yeah.
saying. I understand that because my aunt has lupus, and it's a different variety. There's so many different varieties of it.
Yeah. Yes. That's true.
Yeah.
And I didn't know. I was diagnosed with lupus. It was actually 4 years ago this April. And it was like, I have always been, I've been teaching yoga for over 20 years. And I've always just been go, 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 lots of energy, blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden it was like all of that just ended. And I was getting all these
Oh.
crazy symptoms. I was like, I was like, what is wrong with me? I felt like there was something so wrong. And, so I, like a lot of people with lupus or other autoimmunes, I went through so much testing and I finally found it out. And I was so relieved. And then it was very upsetting to find out that a lot of people in my life treated me like I was crazy, where they never had before. I never had a weird relationship. And I was like, it was hard for them to accept that, I had always been this certain way. And all of a sudden it was different.
Because they didn't understand it. They didn't.
Right. Exactly. I think that's probably it. Yeah.
I want to interject before I shut up because
okay, go ahead. Somebody said something contrary to what I did.
Okay. I belong to so many online support groups, right? And it doesn't have to be. There is one out there specifically for lupus. I believe it's on Facebook now. Mine are on YouTube, I believe. But if you Google the Mighty, so just the Mighty. There are many chronic diseases that you can belong to that group, and then you can drill down and specifically ask for the lupus team. So I belong to different groups because, as you know, that you have variety of symptoms. That was well said.
Right.
Yeah. And you know what? It's just nice. Maybe one day you don't see any comments that pertain to you, but one day you say, oh my God, somebody understands me. What you just said is huge. People look at you like, what is wrong with you? You look fine. It's an invisible disease.
Exactly.
So I just want to say, look that up because it's great that those.
Oh, I definitely will. Yeah, I sure will. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Thank you very much. Yeah, because I didn't even until until I had this channel and started talking about this case a little bit. I did not like to talk about it, tell people whatever, just because of the reaction I got from the limited number of people in my life who are close to me. It was not a good experience. And I was like, I'm just never going to talk about this again. But I just want to note that, Miss C. Isaacson, welcome, says my rheumatologist looked at the ingredients of Thrive and said it was fine with my RA, which is also an autoimmune disease. Obviously, it's not lupus. And I see you also said you were a nurse. So I just wanted to highlight that because I said one thing and you're saying something kind of different. So I guess it just goes, to show that, advice you would get from your physician would be very individualized to you. So I don't want anyone to think that I'm like disseminating like blanket medical advice out there, because I'd be the last person to do that because I am totally 100% not medically trained. So thank you for saying that. Yeah. Oh my goodness. So, she also confirmed in CW that she did not, in fact, yeah, I don't know about that whole issue. If she did, I don't know. Yeah.
Did you say, and I apologize, I missed it a little bit earlier on the chat. Did we find something out for the autopsy? Did they acknowledge if they were able to detect if she did have lupus or some autoimmune or
Okay.
no?
So that's interesting. So I was just reading a comment where somebody said that was not the case. Now, once again, I personally defer to others on issues of medical things. Oh my God. It smells like a freaking skunk just skunked right in my living room.
Uh-oh.
It's like really strong. Okay, sorry. I had a skunk in my basement last year. Oh my God. It was just so bad. I don't know how the little bugger got in there, but I opened the door one day and it was like 6 inches from like my knee. And I was like, ah! I found out they can only spray fully every 10 days though. So do know that about your neighborhood skunk. So a curious Rose or Miss CD Isaac, since both of you are nurses, my question is, and I don't know the answer to this, is there even a way to tell postmortem if a person did have lupus in life? Because I know for myself, my experience has been getting lab work done and lab results, depending on what kind of symptoms I'm having. And if it's like what do they call flare? I don't like that word, but if, I'm symptomatic or not, the way it's appeared to me and what I've heard from at least one doctor is that the lab results will be different. So do you know anything about that? Oh, here, Curious Rose said something. Okay. So, well, first of all, Miss CD Isaac said everyone is different. Lupus is different than RA. So yes, they're both autoimmune system or autoimmune disorders. But yes, and I hope your RA is doing well because I know that
I just saw a notification of, am I here now?
You are, yes.
Thank you, Kelly.
Welcome. Yes, welcome. I did welcome you, but I'm talking so fast. Maybe
I know. No, that's cool. No, it's
Let me just read a Curious Rose's comment really quick because it's
no. Go ahead.
So she says lupus is detected upon autopsy only if special blood tests are done. An ANA test was not done on SW. Thank you so much, Curious Rose. That's great. She's very knowledgeable about this. Yeah.
In my case with my disease, they say 90% they prefer it to have the word I'm looking for is clinical manifestations versus genetic testing. And they have now decided with the years that have transpired to do clinical tests, to do the actual genetic testing. It gets complicated. So they first go more on your clinical symptoms and that was the case with me, that help them define. So it's not always cut and dry. And maybe I tested negative for the genetic, but they've now decided, how they're doing this testing. And I imagine that with lupus, it's the same thing, which adds another frustration to us or for those people in our families or not, that just can't accept. And so for that reason, the support groups online have been really helpful for me because
Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, that's awesome. And I see a bunch of people in chat. This always happens. We have our little, our community here. There's lots of people saying they have RA and lupus and all kinds of autoimmune things. And, we all know it's not fun. So I think it's always good to be able to relate to others who have a similar experience with that, whether it's, one thing or the other.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kurt, what's on your mind this evening?
Well, first I want to address her. I understand what you're going through with your lupus because my aunt, who is probably my closest relative right now, she has been dealing with that for a long time.
Yeah.
But it manifests itself in a different way. She gets breakouts occasionally.
I get like skin like breakouts, and
Yeah.
it attacks my kidneys. I get kidney stones and kidney infections.
She doesn't get that. She gets like on the skin breakouts, like almost like it looks like bug bites or whatever all over her body.
Something similar, yeah.
And so I understand where you're coming from with that.
Yeah, thank you.
And it is painful. I mean, it's not just like it itches; it's painful.
Yes, it's like exactly.
Yeah, right. So I understand the whole lupus thing, and I know lupus is. I mean, it can go in so many different directions.
Yeah, that's very true. Like my grandmother, I always like when I was diagnosed with it, I, took solace, but not in the fact that my grandmother, who just passed away, it's a year and a half ago now. She passed away when she was 98 and she had lupus. She was diagnosed with it very early on. And just like for myself, lupus attacked her kidneys. Like kind of the bad news was she had kidney cancer twice. So I get very concerned about that, but she did live till 98. So
wow, well,
with one kidney. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is so awesome. But
yeah.
Kelly, thank you. This is my first time to your page, and you're letting me on your live feed. I just want to say, I love everything you're doing. Just bringing up.
Thank you.
Different, you're bringing into light things that everybody needs to see about stuff.
Right.
I came here from Justin Lee. And I came from his page. I was like just looking over true crime.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah.
And he popped up, and I watched him, and I like his attitude, and I like he is a character, and he but I mean but seriously, I think truth should be truth.
Yeah.
I don't think that things should just be painted in one way.
Amen. Yes, absolutely.
And I think no one has ever, except for all of the YouTubers like you and everybody else, what you're doing, has ever really brought to light what was the cause of what happened with the Watts case.
Right.
Why?
Yes.
Why would somebody, a man like him, and their family, that they were so precious, and why would that go so awry so quickly?
Yes, exactly.
To have that happen, there had to be a reason, and it was something that none of us were seeing.
That's right. And you hit on, I'm so glad you're saying this, Kurt. I really appreciate it because, and that's like, the name of this channel, with all of the, I call them creator hater channels now. I get so much crap from them. Oh, like, what's the obsession? I'm like, hey man, you know what you're getting. Okay. Like I'm calling a spade a spade. It is what it is. I've realized that, myself and so many other people are really fixated on certain aspects of this case. And I believe I understand why it is from a psychological perspective. And I think that there is a need to like discuss such things. If, it's not, for me, it's like, I feel very strongly about the issues of incomplete justice. And I also understand that people, need to discuss these kind of things because it is the nature of human nature.
I mean,
it is the nature, it is a quality of human nature. Let's say like that. So I'm not
what it comes right down to is why would a man? Obviously, I mean, he was subjective to her, but I mean, it was like, but he loved his children, and as you could see, up to a certain point, and then all of a sudden, it was like everything just went boom.
Yeah.
And what caused? That's why we're all on here
Right.
asking these questions.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
What caused that change? I mean, yes, I'll explain this from a man's point of view. I'm glad you have a man on this panel right now.
Yeah.
What he did with Nicole was not right, obviously. I mean, you're screwing around with your wife, right? I mean, that's wrong. But what drove him to do that?
Right. Wow.
And I mean, because before that, he didn't have any reason to do that. I mean, all the perfect pictures that we all saw from that. I mean, before that, it's like, wow. I mean, this looks like the perfect American family. They're trying to, advance themselves. They're trying to become professionals in their 30s, and just become, successful with whatever they were trying to do. So, what was the breaking point between all of that? Now, I have looked into this a lot just through different social media things, and I'm not an expert by any point, but I will tell you this, Kelly. This is the thing that I really like about you. We have in common. I was a special education teacher.
Interesting.
For 14 years.
Oh wow, excellent. What did you teach specifically?
Whatever they threw.
Whatever they needed, exactly.
Yeah. Some years I was with emotionally disturbed children. Some years I was with the more like life skills kind of kids.
Yep.
And then some years I was just with people that had learning disabilities.
Very good.
But I have turned that into my own riding program. Now I'm a therapeutic horseback riding instructor.
Oh, that's very cool. That is very cool. I love that.
And that's what I do here in Nashville, Tennessee.
It's where my best friend and her husband live. They're dentists there.
Yeah. So that's what I do. So that's why I was saying.
I don't know if you know this about me, but I raise Holland Lop rabbits, and rabbits are definitely not horses, and horses are definitely not rabbits. But the idea is very similar. I've been teaching yoga for the last 20 years, and I always did like a therapeutic yoga
as a therapeutic thing, right?
Yeah, yes. And in raising the rabbits, I breed like these little designer bunnies, but I always have a program where we're putting therapeutic animals into school programs and nursing homes.
That's awesome. That is so awesome.
Yeah. And so doing so, we can also take in foster rabbits because your local SPCA does not take in bunnies.
I have a question real quick.
Wait, let me just say hi to John really quick because John has come up on panel too. So welcome, John. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm fine, Kelly. How are you?
I'm good. What's on your mind?
Well, I just wanted to make one quick point, and I'll jump off about these about the MLMs.
Okay.
And
they're terrible.
Well, hang on a second. For Shannon to make 12,000 in sales, right? Well, I just did some numbers in my head, and I priced a Thrive bar at $5.
Okay.
So that's 2,400 $5 Thrive bars she'd have to sell to make 12 grand. Okay. Now here's the thing. If that's obviously very difficult, but here's the thing. It seems like they're the MLM people, most of them anyway, and then just focus on Shannon for a second. They're trying to build from the ground up, sell and thrive. And that's the problem. Because if you had a guy like one of these YouTube subscribers that have like 80 or 100 million subs, you know,
That's right. Yeah.
it would be very, very easy for them to sell
Mhm.
12 grand worth of stuff a month, right? You've got
That's
80
right.
million, you've got 80 million subscribers. Surely you can sell 2,400 Thrive bars a month if you got
That's
80
right.
million people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you have,
Absolutely.
if you've got a big following like that already, you'd almost be stupid not to do something like Thrive because you don't even have to do anything.
Well,
The
you know
money
what?
will
That's
just,
very good business sense, I think. I think that you're definitely onto something there. And even with, you know,
Are you talking? Are you talking about using YouTube to do that, or
well, I'm talking about you already have 80 million subs. And so if I start selling Thrive, I've got 80 million customers sitting right there.
on this
And I only
platform?
need, and I only need
right.
2,400 a month. I'm not talking about the pyramid thing. I'm talking about, look, I've got 80 million subscribers. I can just go on here and tell them I'm selling Thrive. That's all she was doing.
Or even with, let me just share some with you really quick. Even like when, had success in the one MLM, I, had a yoga studio, and here I am. There's my MLM self. Okay. And so I just had like a little, shop area in my yoga studio that happened to be in this big like art studio. So there was tons of space. So I could like really set things up, and I was able to do facials. I was able to do like yoga. I was able to combine what I did with yoga with this selling I was doing for the MLM products. And I think that's really what enabled me to have success. This is a very good point, John. But somebody who didn't have that foundation from which to kind of, parlay their products, it would be much harder for them to have success.
Yeah. How are you going to get all these followers when all you're
Right.
doing is selling? You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just not
Yeah.
going to happen. But if you're a person who already has all the followers and you say, you know what, I'm going to give this Thrive thing a shot, I don't see how it could fail. I don't see
Yeah.
how if you've got 80 million subscribers, you couldn't
Mhm.
sell 2,400 bars a month and have
Right. Right.
you a free car, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong
Totally.
about that, but that's a
No.
2,400 of 80 million is like a fraction of 1%, I think.
But it's not, but what is most typically sold really is that very, they sell it by saying, oh, it's so simple, it's just 3 steps. So what's most typically really sold is the 3-step, the patch, the DFT, the shake, and like some supplement, which is generally about $130 a month. So really your average customer is going to be spending about $130 a month.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Well, I don't know if it's your average, but that's what the most commonly
yeah.
sold package is. Yeah.
I just used a $5 bar just as an easy example for
Yeah.
what
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. No, because it gets really
but
complicated when you use anything else.
it's not that much as long as you're not working from the ground up like she was. If you're
Yeah.
going to build, I just don't see how. I think the numbers reflect that you showed that you has like the 0.1% were doing anything, and that's
Yeah.
because
Exactly.
it's just impossible. You cannot build that from the ground up. That's just impossible, in my opinion.
no?
But
And that no, but
flip,
that's can I?
if you already got a presence online and you've got millions of people that are looking at you anyway, well, just
Sure.
some Thrive when they're looking at you, and it seems like it'd
Okay.
be. But anyway, I don't know. I just want to throw that out there because
No, I think that's a really
No,
good.
it's
I think that's really good. Thank you, John. It's good thought.
if it's a point or not, but
It's
I guess the
totally a
point is
point.
if you've got followers, lots and lots and lots of followers, it could make sense.
Mhm.
But for
Yeah.
anybody else, I just don't see how it makes any good business sense. It's a waste of time.
I agree.
Now, if you guys will mind, I want to show you this one video here. I think this is a good point to do it. So, to John's point, when you're just starting and you're trying to build from the ground up, and you don't have that base from which to, kind of leverage your product, it is much more difficult. Now, remember, we said that this whole, the Thrive lifestyle, and they are always, going for selling this lifestyle. It is, based on these principles of, let's see if I closed it or not. Nope, I didn't. simplicity, energy, feeling better in your body. Don't
Mhm.
have regrets about the what ifs. And then the quality of your relationships with your husband, with your children, with the quality, with the being present, with the quality, not the quantity of time, and being present for the things that you would have otherwise missed if you were sitting in a 9 to 5 job, meaning that you're essentially always in a place of strengthening and nurturing and enhancing your most, critical relationships. So this is what oftentimes will end up happening though. I mean, there's so many examples of this, and it's not just Miss Shanann Watts. It's happening all over with this MLM culture. But I just want you guys to watch when this is a raffle that's being held to promote her products. Now remember this element of competition between the two children, and yeah.
Hey guys, so I'm here with my little munchkin. Hi. Yes. So hopefully this goes well.
The sweet girls.
Hold on, girls.
I know. Whoops, sorry. I'm just trying to get there. We go. Okay.
Hold on. Girls. Bella, you want to go night-night? Celeste, stop it. Look. All right, guys, I can't invite you because my kids are going crazy.
Now listen, Bella says, "Go away." Listen, and then elbow Celeste. Go away.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah,
Hi.
bad.
Can we not fight, Bella? Stop it. I'm gonna try to do this.
So Bella says, I think here she says, "I want it. I want this," like 11 times, and she just wants the raffle bucket. But look what happens with the raffle bucket.
Quick, Bella. You guys are gonna cut it out. This is supposed to be a positive video. Okay, you can have that.
Why are you even?
What I said.
Why don't you stop that video right now?
I know.
Yeah,
Here, listen though.
sorry.
Just listen to. Yes, I know. Totally.
Elena's coming back up.
She says again, "I want it."
Sorry about the frizzy hair. It's been a.
And Shanann's apologizing about her frizzy hair. But here, let's just watch.
Eventful a couple of days of steam shower, so lots of humidity. So, Lori, if you can invite some people that we're supposed to. Hold on, Mama. You can have it in just a second. Girls, we may have to redo this in a couple minutes.
Yeah. Turn the camera off.
I know.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and do the drawing real quick.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and do the drawing real quick. Now, the only thing
I'm sorry, Kelly. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry.
Okay, the only thing these two sweet little babies want is to get their hands on that raffle bucket. So she says, "We're just going to do this real quick. Now watch. It pains me."
Because it's going to be crazy. Hold on. I know you guys all want this little plastic bucket. Crazy. It's like I'm shaking candy here, you guys.
Give them the damn thing. How many times do you have to shake it?
Right. You think I was giving candy out. Bella, sit back. I'll let you do it. I promise I'll let you do it, okay? So I'm trying to keep it away from the kids. So hold on, I'm going to show you guys.
Why?
So all the names are in the bucket.
Why are you keeping away from the kids?
I wish everyone good luck and Merry Christmas. And I'm grateful to be able to pay it forward to my team and to all of you guys as well. So I'm going to wait. I got to shake it.
Okay, can I bring something up
It's
after
like she's
this,
constantly
after this
teasing
video?
and taunting her. Yes.
Right. Can I bring something up after this?
Yes.
All right, pick one name. Wait. Save. Pick one name. Oh, wait, I'll let you guys pick. See.
And look how happy she is now. It's all she wanted.
Yeah.
Help her mommy.
Yeah.
Can I see? I can open it. Let me help you. Deborah Lynch.
She wants
Deborah
it.
Lynch, congratulations. You won a full month of Thrive. I'll get to with the team and see who you were referred by. Look. There you go. Good job.
Oh, and then look at that smile. She shook that damn thing for a minute and a half. Like, come on.
I know.
Ah, that frustrates me. So go ahead. What you were gonna say.
Okay. What I was gonna say was, why does everything have to be online all the time?
Right.
Right.
Why is there not just family time?
There is.
And
The only thing that's
well,
online is
there is to a point, but not much. It was all about selling her product.
Right.
Yeah.
And Kelly kind of she told me she fixed me a little bit earlier about how people can get sucked into this shit.
Yeah,
And I mean it's just it gives you the vision of that you think you're going to be successful and have, I can and get this Lexus and do all this stuff. And I'll tell you, I come from a family that is a little bit affluent, and I will tell you that. So that's fine. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's all about taking care of your family and doing what you can with what you have.
Right.
And just the whole, I've always felt like I can tell you this right now. I don't have any grief for Chris. I think Chris Watts should have been executed.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that right now.
Uh-huh.
Me too.
I have no pity for him.
I think that man should have been executed. He had no social skills. He didn't know how to deal with things. And when he went off and ran off because he didn't know how to deal with his wife and ran off and had an affair and then killed his wife and his kids. There is no excuse for that at all.
No.
Well,
but what we're asking is what led up to that.
Right.
And that everybody tries to paint Shanann like she was this innocent, like saint, and I don't think she was. And the only reason that I say that is because after all of that and watching all of this is because everything was online. Her whole life was a theater.
Yeah.
And she portrayed herself and she tried to portray her whole family. And I've always said that when you have to do that, when you have to show everybody how great your life is and how great, we're living and look at my big house and all this, you're compensating for something that's not there.
Exactly.
That is right.
And they were what I found out after digging and like looking up stuff that they were how many mortgages behind and
I believe they were 4 at the
and it's sad, and I don't mean to say that in a I'm not as a kind of way.
Right.
I'm saying this just
it's
as
truly sad. Yeah.
And it's just so sad. I mean, this whole situation is so sad.
Well,
and
why did somebody step up and tell her, man?
Well, that's what. See, okay,
Well,
I just pinned Bebop's comment here, who says, "Not sure why no one told her about herself. Not one of them." Now, what I've been saying recently is that, what I see upon observation, and yes, hindsight is 20/20, and many of you are echoing the same thing. This family was in crisis. This was in crisis. Now, I want to credit. It was actually, I think it was the most insightful thing. I'm crediting Justin Lee with this, that I heard him say on his channel. Okay. Now, I don't normally even get this controversial on this channel, but I'm going to say it. So even with the issue of Nutgate, which, by the way, if you were to go to Miss Mensa's channel and listen to the interview with Cindy Watts speaks to that issue of Nutgate, and what she says, I think you'll find shocking. I don't want to give it away because it's Miss Mensa's video, and so I think you should go watch it over there for sure. I would love to play it here, but it's not mine. So,
do you remember the title? I'm sorry, Kelly. Do you remember the title of
it was
that video?
posted today. It was posted this morning.
Okay.
It's a 29-minute video with Cindy Watts, and in the title it says she addresses the trampoline.
Perfect.
So, so now what Justin said, and I never thought about this, and I think he is spot on, is that
Wait a minute. Who's Justin?
Justin Lee, yes.
Yeah.
Is that whenever, whenever Miss Watts did something like really bad that was going to get a lot of bad attention, where she'd be admonished, where people would be angry with her, upset with her, where it would make her look like the bad guy, and I think what he was saying was the really bad thing she did was did this huge financial pitfall, and as I believe, the money was primarily going towards the MLM. This is the whole point of this. And that, so what she would do is she would create what she believed might be a bigger drama elsewhere. So what happened was Shanann. So that is how the whole Nutgate situation came about. She was trying to turn heads away from her. So she, made Cindy, all of a sudden the grandmother tried to kill my daughter. I mean, does it get more dramatic than that?
I cannot imagine being married to that woman.
Well, it seems to
sorry.
me that
I'm sorry if that offends him, but I'm sorry.
That's fine. But it seems to me that the only one that had balls to stand up to Shanann was Bella.
Yeah,
Bella's
the only one that's telling her put down the damn phone.
By the way, Kelly, thank you for having two men on this.
Oh, of course. I think that's great.
It's a great perspective.
Hey, I'm serious about that. Have you ever seen anybody ever tell Shanann to knock it off? The only one is Bella.
Yes.
Yeah, a video that I created like way back when, one of the first videos I made, it's called Bella is Strong. And it's about, and in the video, I very candidly talk about, the issues that were always made of Bella's hair, of the issue with the thermometer, and in the way that Bella sometimes was treated, and still, even though her personality is a little meager at times, when she has to, when push comes to shove, she does stand up for herself, like you said.
Can I ask something here?
Yeah.
Why were the kids put to bed at 6:30? I remember when I was their age, I didn't go to bed until like 7 or 8.
That is, Cindy Watts also discusses that on the interview on Miss Mensa's channel, all these issues that you guys are bringing up right now. And she did say that, Miss Mensa did ask her, about the Tylenol Benadryl situation. And according to Cindy Watts, each child got both Tylenol and Benadryl every night before they went to bed.
Why? I mean, when I went to bed at 7 or 8, I didn't have any medication.
Well, a child should not have to be medicated to go to sleep.
Exactly. Right. Yes.
Hey, Kelly, let me ask you this.
Thank you, Elizabeth. She says Bella is Strong is one of my favorite videos. Thank you.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen
Ara,
Shanann?
honey.
Have you ever seen Shanann holding Bella? Because she's always holding Cece. I never see her holding Bella.
Yeah.
Anybody notice that?
Yes.
Yes. That's what I was played of that video earlier, where she eventually told her to get off the phone, where, she's always just crying for mommy's attention. And
I know.
Yeah, mommy's
so
always holding Cece. Mommy is never holding Bella. Mama's always holding Cece.
That's right.
I can't recall her ever holding Bella.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong about that. You guys watch, I don't watch those videos, so I really don't know. But
you're onto something. I mean, I definitely wouldn't say never, but I don't know. I mean, no, well,
I get it that Cece's the younger one, and so she's going to be on your hip, but
well, their personalities were different, and Bella was more like Chris, and
Absolutely.
Cece was more like Shanann.
Yes.
Well, that's what they say.
So that may be that's probably the reason why. I mean, she was more partial to her. I
Right.
mean, that's just human nature.
And
But
also the squeaky wheel gets more attention, right?
yeah.
Well, not in that household, they
Yes,
don't.
Billy,
Because if
you're
you
right.
got your squeaky wheel, you go to the room by yourself and cry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh God, that program that they had those kids on.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. That
know.
I mean,
Were
that
do you guys
godless is
know
what
if
it
the
is.
doors were locked when the children were napping? I feel like I saw something in a video that led me when Shanann was at Cece's crib, but Bella was calling for her, and I thought on one of the videos there was some mention of her
Oh,
locking
that
them
was
in the room.
Yeah. I think that was I did a video on that. Well, and probably other
Okay.
people did too. But yeah.
Yeah.
People did say that. I do know that they did lock the bathroom doors, and Chris Watts addresses this on just the bathroom doors on the body cam footage, saying, and there are pictures to substantiate this. I have them in my Facebook videos. That the kids would get into, he says Vaseline, I think he probably just means lotion, and it would be like
Right.
all over the place. I mean, I personally don't know about the bedroom doors being locked. I had not heard that firsthand. I've only heard it being discussed.
Okay.
So
And with if I can say something
please.
quickly, when you look back at Chris, and it's nice to see things replayed over and over because the more information we learn later gives you a different perspective on the earlier videos.
Yeah.
And you notice, do you know the picture I'm talking about when they refer back to their wedding, where Shanann has a beautiful smile and she's holding
and
her
he has
dress?
that creepy ass look on his face.
Yes.
And,
To me, I said,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, right
Yeah,
there. And
I
since
know.
she was so expressive and bubbly and always, at least publicly online, always praising him, who
Right.
knows what communication they had when they were alone. I think I think that he's always been, pardon my French, I mean, messed up a little wacky.
Yeah.
Well, but that also goes back to what Maggie and I were discussing, and we do not know, but maybe it is just a little bit wacky, or where I have a little more compassion, understanding for him is, that I've always had this perception that he could possibly be on the spectrum, or and which would explain some of his different behaviors. And then
Right.
like with Shanann, what makes me have more compassion for her is, to me, she expresses classic symptoms of being a trauma survivor. So I wonder what it is, and as adults.
Well, I also think she's
Mm-hmm.
somewhat of a narcissist.
Yes. I agree.
Maybe not a full blown narcissist, but I think she's somewhat of a narcissist.
Right.
Why
Like
do
the
you have,
control.
why do you have to constantly go online with your phone and tell everybody what you're doing?
Right.
Well, so hey, this all goes back to, my friends, that the whole MLM structure and what people do.
Well, yeah, promoting.
Or what they have an excuse to do, or
yeah.
So that's just that's how I see it, I guess.
Well, like the control with that we saw earlier today with the trampoline, and I'm starting to have a lot more compassion for Cindy and Ronnie Watts.
Oh yeah.
And I thought, wow, they really did a good job of just staying quiet. They couldn't even play with the children without Shanann trying to control every move.
Have you all seen that video where she's taking that water gun and spraying those kids in the face?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
That's pretty. I'm a conservative. I believe in raising your kids right.
Mm-hmm.
But going, look at her. Ha ha ha. Ha ha.
Yeah. I know.
That's over the top.
It is over
And
the I agree with
I
that.
agree.
Yeah.
and there was something a little bit off about that. Now, I believe in parents raising their kids the way that they see fit, and if they're conservative parents, then yeah, you spank your kids and you smack your kids, or you do whatever you do with them just to make sure they don't do it again.
Right.
But that was, and she was laughing while she was doing it, and that seemed a little weird to me as a conservative.
Right.
You know, I
What
mean,
does
like that's
conservative
weird.
politics have to do with it?
Huh?
What's that,
I have
John?
no idea what conservative politics have to do with squirting water in her face.
Well, it doesn't, but I'm just saying it just seemed weird that spraying, continuously spraying water in your face as kids while they're screaming.
Well, it was her mother acting very immature, is what it was. It was her mother acting like a 4-year-old.
Yes. Yes.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. It was. Yeah.
Am I right? Yes, I'm right.
Yeah, absolutely. I think
Yeah,
you're right.
absolutely.
Because when you
Totally.
squirt another kid in the face with a water gun and you sit there and giggle about it, then you're being immature and you're acting like a kid.
And she did it a long time. I mean, the video is there. I mean, it's
Oh yeah. No, it's totally there. It's totally there. And then, I think
she seemed to be getting excitement from that.
And if I'm not mistaken, that was Bella taking the shots in the face, right?
it was, yes.
That's right.
It was always
It's
Bella.
always going to be. Yep.
And I feel like they don't tell the exact details. I know they say that Shanann and her mom butted heads a lot because they were alike. But I feel also for her mom, she seemed to not have much patience with her, and she seemed to admit that on some videos. But
because Shanann was a headstrong woman,
right,
and so was her mother.
yes. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I just felt sorry for her that she left. When she left after taking care of the children, she left on her own, back to North Carolina.
So wait. So while we're sort of on the topic of laughing inappropriately, let's just take a look-see at this classic.
Kelly, thank you for being so flexible with us. You're just great.
Oh my gosh, of course. I always I really.
Are you showing us some stuff here now?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got so much stuff. Okay, so I'm sure many of you have seen this, but when with what you were just saying,
that's so sad. That's so sad to see that.
It is.
Yes.
Okay,
Like
watching.
that.
1,
Cece play patty cake on Daddy's head.
2, 3.
Cece play patty cake on Daddy's head. Go whack it, Daddy.
Sissy play patty cake. Sissy play patty cake.
I know.
No one can tell me that man did not love his children.
Oh,
I can tell you.
absolutely.
He didn't
Now,
love his children, man, or he wouldn't have stuck. What's the matter with you, man?
I know,
How can you
just
say
listen.
something like that?
Well, okay. Hey, wait. I don't want to have this.
Something triggered him. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, what was it?
I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out.
That 34 seconds of this video before we're going to discuss anything. Silence.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Whack it, Daddy. Don't spit.
Don't spit on Daddy, please. Oh, that's a shower.
After she spit on him.
Careful, Bella, don't fall, okay? Whack it, Daddy. Whack it, Daddy. One more time, Daddy. Whack it, Daddy. Whack.
So Bella goes, "It's my turn," and she goes, "No, my turn!" Like she's just like out of control. This child is. She spit on him, and it was received with laughter. And I just, if my son ever spit on someone, I can't even imagine what he would do. I just can't even. Oh, let's see. Okay, Thank you. DTC Primetime, just a minute, has an important message. Thank you, DTC. Some of you are being disrespectful in chat to murder victims, in my opinion. Please check your statements before posting, please. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Maybe, I don't know, perhaps our conversation's going a little bit too far, but please do be respectful. I don't know what is being said, but thank you very much, DTC. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hold it. I just like blew everything up to 300%.
Okay.
Let's see what's going on. Okay.
What? But that's really sad to see that.
It is sad to see that. And, you know, it's like her Cece's personality was developing to be a little, like, I guess I'm going to use the word, she was so cute and she was just a little child. It's not her fault, but she was heading towards obnoxiousness and, you know, the behavior was being reinforced. And listen, you know, I don't expect these parents to be perfect. I feel like I am being very critical, but these are just things that we see. And there's so many of them, which all just really goes to the point that for me is the bottom line point is that this family was in crisis. And, you know, yeah, hindsight is 2020, but you know, for all of us here, I mean, let's say to ourselves, if we observe a family member or a close friend or anyone in crisis, we're going to figure out how to do something to check on them, to maybe alter the situation, to help them, you know, relieve out of crisis mode. You know,
That's all I've ever done. Seriously,
Yeah.
throughout my career and what I've done, and doesn't matter where you stand on the I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Now, I've seen some terrible things.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sorry, you guys chat for a second. I need to like just attend to the chat for a minute and read.
Yeah, definitely. Because we've had our own discussions for a while here, and
No. I'm just reading it because it sounds like there's some stuff going on that I just want to make sure everything's okay.
Yeah. No.
Kurt.
Yeah.
Hey, Kurt. You're wondering why Watts killed his wife?
Do what?
I said you were wondering why Watts killed his wife, right?
I don't understand it.
Well, he killed his wife because he found out she was pregnant from another guy.
Do you think that's what it is?
That's what I think it is. You have to explain. You have to explain Chris's anger somehow, and I can't think of any other reason for him to be mad.
Well, the other side of that I'm thinking is it's more that could be a possibility, but I think it might be the fact that he was overwhelmed. She all these products that she had to buy, and she was just sitting at home, and here comes another baby, and then he got involved with another woman, and I mean, I think it might have just been he was overwhelmed. Now I don't know. I mean, of course, who knows what goes on in the mind of a man?
I don't know either.
But I mean, it's just for all these years, she was driving their home into debt.
Right.
That she wasn't the amount of money she was making about a year was about $1,000. Chris was funding it all with working out in the oil fields, busting his ass every day, and to support her and Lavelle and everything that they were doing, along with their really big, nice house that they had. So I don't know. I think he just snapped. I think he felt overwhelmed. I think he felt, and then when she dumped on him that they were going to have another child,
on him.
The problem is with that is that people don't do that, though. That's the problem with that.
What's
people don't kill their family because they feel overwhelmed. They killed our wife
Um,
because they got pissed off and jealous, though, and that's what happened.
no, I agree with
Oh,
you.
I think
But
that
remember,
either of those, John, could be
but
a
remember,
motive. I
Right.
mean, people do
remember, we're
crazy
talking about
things.
somebody that's not like a normalized, somebody in the normal sense of mind.
He seems pretty normal to me. Everyone said he was as normal as could be. You can't have a
Well,
more normal person
I
than Chris
don't
White.
think so.
I
I'm
think
just
both of
saying,
you brought up a valid point. I see
I
both
think,
sides.
Well, please let Nilda talk, please.
okay.
I was going to say that, you two gentlemen speaking, both of you are making valid points, because we don't know for a fact. I could see it being overwhelmed
Exactly.
financially if he was aware of, the amount of debt emotionally, but also, yes, if he was under the impression that the baby was not his, I can
I don't
also
think
see
he would.
that.
Oh yeah.
I
I mean,
I don't right. That's not my opinion. I
Even
don't
in
think
case
that
said
was
that.
stupid.
Even in case said it.
Oh.
So there was some
No,
suspicion there, or
Well,
NK wouldn't have had it.
John, wait. She said, what she said was, oh, and he told me it wasn't his, but she says twice in the interviews that she did not believe that, though, that he was just telling her that to try to like smooth it over with her because he did not want to lose her in her brown bikini.
Well, she could have been very wrong about that also, though. She could have been telling the truth for once.
It's possible, yeah. I mean,
If he was telling the truth, then why he murdered his wife makes sense.
well, I mean, I think that yes, that you're right. That would make sense. But, I personally think that, now listen, so the reason, for showing like the Whack-A-Daddy video, it's not just for the sake of showing it. It is towards, it's towards this conversation that we're having right now is to what happened. What was the motive, or what was the catalyst, or what was the trigger, or what caused the snap, right? So, he says that he was growing upset and frustrated because he did not like the way that Shanann spoke with him. But what really upset him was that his daughters were starting to pick that up. Now, you hear that in certain videos, that Bella and Celeste were starting to speak to their father in a disrespectful way. Now, I believe the Whack-A-Daddy video, that's why I'm making a point of it, is an example of that. To have your child on your shoulders, and
Right.
if you zoom in and just look at his face a couple times, he just he just looks like he's gonna blow. He looks
I agree.
exasperated.
Absolutely.
And to have your significant other saying, hit him on the head,
Right.
and then you get spit on, and that's just greeted by laughter and okay, whack him again.
Right. I
So
didn't like
that's
that either.
degrading and demoralizing. And then on top of it, so there's all of that. I think that he was, lots of long-term relationships and marriages have problems, and working through them is very difficult. It's not like this is a totally unique thing, but I think he was starting to grow very frustrated with the way he was treated, and just kind of the rhythm is like, wake up early, go to work, come home, pick up the kids, rush them to dinner, rush them to a shower, give them Benadryl and Tylenol, put them to bed. They sleep for a long time, wake up, do it all over again. I mean, you see that they went on these lifestyle getaways with Lavelle. Other than that, they didn't really even do anything on the weekends. They didn't even do much with the kids to leave the house. I think he felt a little like suffocated, constrained, trapped. And then on top of it, he's expressing upsetness because his children are starting to talk to him in a demeaning manner. I understand why, and we see evidence of this in the videos. Now, I think the last straw for him, well, he met NK, but I think the real last straw for him was the whole Nutgate issue, and Shanann telling him and his parents that they were never going to see the children again. They are also his children. They are Cindy and Ronnie's grandchildren. And then, Chris hadn't seen his family in how long? He finally, she's there for 5 weeks. He finally arrives there, and he doesn't even see his family because of this, Nutgate situation, and I don't even know if Cece was truly allergic to nuts because a couple of the Thrive bars that they were nibbling on at the time that they were made had nuts in them, or were definitely made in factories where there were
Right.
nuts. But maybe she was. But she was really. You guys have to listen to that Miss Mensa video, and like I said, I don't always agree with Miss Mensa, and Miss Mensa would know this, but it's Cindy Watts. What she says is pretty compelling, and I find her to be very believable. And I think his dad was truly his best friend. Chris Watts did not have a lot of relationships, romantic friendships or otherwise, in his life. And all of a sudden, his wife is, separating him from his family again. They already didn't go to the wedding. They already didn't get to be a part of that celebration with him. Only his grandmother was there. She's in a nursing home. She's about to die. And, now he feels like his wife is separating his closeness with his children because his children are now degrading him and talking to him in like a nasty way. And now his wife is taking away his relationship with his parents and his father, who's his best friend.
Right.
I think that is why.
I agree 100% with you, Kelly.
Yeah. But I could be wrong. That's just like, when we're looking at the whole scenario.
The whole picture of what's going on there. And
yeah. And and it's in am I saying that Shanann caused her own murder, her kid's murder? No, I'm not saying that. Am I saying she deserved to die? Hell no.
No.
She deserved to live out her God-given life. And you know what? She was only 34 years old. She
Right.
had a lot of living to do. And I know she would have evolved. She would have changed for the better, and she would have grown wiser, because that's what almost everyone does. So
this was a
terrible tragedy.
It was a tragic case of a young couple that experienced unfortunate circumstances because of her being involved in your whole topic tonight, the multi-level marketing scheme.
Well, I think that was definitely a part of the problem.
It was because and then you had him, going out to the oil fields every day and busting his ass,
right.
And paying for everything that they had, pretty much.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's just thank you, by the way, Kelly, for having me on here tonight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's wonderful. I love hearing what you have to say. Thank you for.
I'm glad you have men on here.
Yeah, of course.
And also men that have different opinions about stuff.
Right.
And I think that's a great thing.
But I mean, it's just a tragic case, but I love that we're focusing in on it and we're making sure that it's not just one-sided, and where everybody is like, Shanann was a saint, because she wasn't.
Right.
I hate to say it like that, but she wasn't.
She wasn't. No, and
nobody is. None of us are.
No. And for the past year, having this channel, I've been, this is a comment that like my moderators know this, a comment I'm getting all the time. And until very recently, I literally responded to every single comment that came across the channel. I can no longer do it. Like, thank you very much. The channel's grown. Thank you all. I appreciate it. I could not possibly keep up with it now, but, people, all the time, if Shanann either has to be a saint or, you're just bashing her over the head with an iron rod. Why does it have to be like these extremes?
The only reason why I say she was a saint is because I saw on some of those lives that she did, that are now on, anybody can watch, the way she dissed her husband.
Right.
I mean, you don't talk about your husband like that live on, my husband's a genius. Yeah. I mean, who says that on live? When you're talking to hundreds of people on
passive aggressive sarcasm.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I mean, seriously, you don't talk about your man like that.
But at the
Yeah,
same time, you know
not
what?
good.
He didn't stand up for himself either.
Well, you're right.
That is
You
true.
are
That's true.
exactly right by saying that.
You
It,
know, he
Yeah.
didn't put those boundaries and say, hey,
Mhm.
I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. Or in your life,
Yeah,
making little comments about me. It seemed
and
like
that's
he just backed more in a
and,
corner and then
and
exploded.
you all might not like this, but that's why I'm a single man. I have girls, yes, that I hang out with, but I lay down, when I talk to them, things about me, and they may not necessarily like what I say. I'm sorry, I should say that.
No, but it's better to put it.
I mean, it's just
put forward where you stand. I think that's
yes,
healthier.
yes, ma'am, yes,
Yeah.
and I think Chris couldn't do that. He let her just run all over him. And what do you think, John?
Oh, is he still there? John, you still there, sweetie?
I'm looking over at your
It seemed like it was everybody, not just him.
Can you say that again?
I said it seemed like it was everybody, not just Chris. She boiled everybody over.
Well, yeah, you're right. She did.
And why nobody was scared to stand up to her, I have no idea. Like I said, Bella was the only one I've ever seen. Her dad's online with her every night. Her mom, they're all selling that Thrive crap. They're all doing everything.
Can we ask just in our little four panel? This is awesome. We got 2 women and 2 men on this panel here. Let me ask all of you, and we got a live going on, so people are watching this. Let me ask you this. With the girls, why did they have to go to bed at 6:30 with Benadryl?
That's a Baby Wise, man. She was following Baby Wise. That's all that was. If you want to know about that, go read about Baby Wise.
Or listen to Cindy Watt's interview on Miss Benson's channel. It's very insightful.
What's that?
To listen to Cindy Watts'
I just don't. That to me seems, especially when she had them at daycare all day. So what?
Right.
She had to deal with them for what? How many hours? 1 or 2?
Yeah, somebody corrected me and brought that to my attention, and I said, you know what? You're right. I didn't look at it that way. They were in daycare and then put to bed awfully early.
Yeah.
No.
They were like home for 2 hours and then go to bed.
Well, hey, Kelly.
Yes.
Let me ask you this: if the kids are going to bed at 6:30, I don't know what time Watts and his wife went to bed, but what are they doing from 6:30 till they go to bed?
Well,
the parents, they watching TV. They don't go for walks or anything, according to Chris.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Well, he claims that she's just on her iPad or her phone all evening, and he's probably just doing stuff around the house. I mean, if you let's look at how clean and well kept their house is.
So he's doing housework after working all day.
I don't know. I don't know, but
that's what
I don't know either. But
right. That's
find
what
it-
us men understand. I mean, we see he's been working all day out, and then he has to come home and do house chores.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why I'm a single mom. That's what I do. I work all day. Sometimes I have 2 jobs.
Well,
I usually have
yeah,
3
but
jobs
that's
and a side gig.
but you're
No,
a single mom.
I get it.
I mean, she's on her phone or whatever all day long at the house. The kids are at daycare
Mm-hmm.
all day, which that blows my mind because she's a stay-at-home mom. Why aren't you interacting with your kids?
Right.
And then when he comes home, he has to do other chores.
Yeah.
That
I don't know that that's true. And then somebody said, I don't know if it was Kelly or somebody else said that.
Okay, well, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm fine. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's just what I heard.
Well, I don't know, but somebody said, well, I don't know what they're doing on the weekends. I have no idea. I mean, they're taking these trips. Sometimes they're on these trips, but what about the weekends when they're in Colorado? I don't know what they're doing. I have no idea. As far as I know, no one's ever talked about it.
Right.
And so I
While
don't know
they're
what they're doing.
behind 3 mortgage payments and whatever the homeowners association payment
Yeah, I
they
mean,
couldn't pay. Right.
It's a fact that Shannon Watts was horrible with money. Absolutely horrible.
Not a businesswoman at
That's
all.
just a fact. If that hurts someone's feelings, then it hurts their feelings. But the fact of the matter is, she couldn't run the finances of a household at all.
Yeah.
She was horrible at it.
Well,
That's why they went bankrupt once and then went bankrupt again.
Realize their, situation.
I'm
I feel like he could have interjected and said, "Hey, can I help you with this? Can we take a look and sit down?" I hear what you're saying, and yes, I think it's obvious that she needed some coaching, right, and managing the family budget. But again, Chris could have stood up at some point and said, "Hey, let's sit down and look at this." But he just
That's
sits back.
Thank you for saying that. That's
Yeah.
the main thing. The
Chris
man
is-
in that situation should have taken control and said, "This is what's going on here. Look at our financial situation. We got to fix it."
Right.
Right?
Exactly.
Is that
Exactly.
not-
So some people are making good points in chat. Hold up just one second. So
Okay.
I don't know what's going on in chat, but I'm sorry I haven't been able to watch. So I know I don't have like too many moderators. So I don't know if I do, but you guys feel free to do whatever it is that you do need to do. So the comment, I guess for $4.99 you can control chat. No, that's not true at all. But I don't know exactly what's going on, but DTC Primetime's been like a regular in chats here. So I think that might be who you're referring to, but it's all good, guys. Just like calm down and yeah. So maybe we're gonna like tone it down a little up here because chat's
Okay.
getting a little crazy, I guess. Okay, thank you very much, Ara. I wasn't sure, but thank you. I really appreciate it, Ara. Thank you very much, and thank you very much.
Yes.
Let me make sure I read your name right. Bluff Creek Studio. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the channel. Okay. So end the live, please. It's turned in my humble opinion. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, let's just not. We don't want. Yeah, we're just. Everybody reconvene.
We won't get nasty.
Take a deep breath. I actually do have to go soon though because I have to work in the morning. But let's see here. I'm trying to let me just scan chat.
Kelly, aren't
And
you?
Maggie, thank you very much for coming up, by the way. I know that I saw your comment. I know you kind of left a brief abruptly. I think you said it was a StreamYard thing, but thank you very much for coming up, Maggie. I meant to say that earlier. Oh, thank you, Utter Nutter. Thank you very much. She's great. What were you saying? Kurt, what were you saying? Yeah.
Aren't you a teacher?
I am, yeah.
Aren't you off tomorrow?
No, I'm not off tomorrow. That's why I'm going to have to end the chat soon.
Wow.
I'm involved in a summer camp, so I get it.
Oh no, I'm not off tomorrow. Actually, right now I'm working as a behavioral analyst. I'm working in a different setting, so I'm not working in the school right now.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, Curious Rose says John and Kurt are great on panel. Yeah, you guys are getting some compliments.
Yes,
here.
absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, I know, Maggie. I hope you feel better. I know the COVID is just the second time I had COVID. It was marked by like the worst headache I've ever had in my entire life.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's see. Chris was primed. Okay. Teachers work. Oh, and Bebop says, I agree. So you're getting more compliments, gentlemen. And thank all of you guys up here, too. Thank you very much for being up here. I really appreciate it. So I think it's been a good discussion. I'm sorry if, for anybody, if you felt that the typed chat or the panel discussion became disrespectful in any way. That's certainly not the intention, at least not the intention of the channel.
No.
So I do apologize for that. But one thing I have learned from, having this channel for over a year is that somebody's always going to be upset about the way that things go. So, I
Right.
do, have boundaries for the channel that I always don't want to cross, and some rules I want to abide by. And the rules are that you're not disrespectful to the victims' families, and we are not out to intentionally harm, humiliate, or hurt other people or channels. And the primary concern here is, looking for complete justice for the sake of the victims who don't have a
Right.
voice right now.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like everybody's been very, at least in the panel, I'm not seeing the chat. I feel like the guys have been extremely respectful. And even when they have different viewpoints, they're listening to each other. So
Yes, that's what we do. We don't get emotional.
that's
About it.
right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like we're just
Well,
okay.
this is a
Dude,
hard
you
case
say
to
this.
not
You
get
told me about
emotional.
this. Okay, dude, I say that.
Exactly.
You
That's
know?
why I always liked working. Sorry, I'm probably going to get bashed for this comment. But when I worked in sales, I always preferred working with men because there was no drama.
Oh, no. I mean, that's
Oh, I love
Hi, Michelle Gardner, by the way.
I'm going to be in trouble. But
I
it's
will
true.
tell you this, and whoever doesn't like it, I'm sorry, but we are not over drama. We are not over. I mean, we just try to figure out what we need to do, and that's it.
Absolutely.
That's what men do.
That's right.
Some
That's
of them
right.
do.
I have two
I
brothers.
don't know. I
so
think it depends on the person, because I personally feel like I have more of that personality than some of my male friends. So I do think it just depends on the person.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's
Yeah.
true too.
Yeah. You're right. Kelly, thank you so much for having me on here.
Yeah, it's a pleasure having you on.
I
I'm so
love
glad
that.
you came up. It's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
You too, Nelda and John, my friend.
Likewise.
Awesome
First
stuff.
first night I've ever been on your channel, and you
Yeah.
had me as a guest. So thank you.
Well,
I
yeah,
love
you're
you
very
for that.
welcome. Very welcome.
I love you, and thank you so much.
Yeah, please
And
come back. Yeah, you're welcome to come
and
back
I'm
anytime. It's a
and
great
as you can see, I'm not a controversial
No.
figure. I
I
say
think
some
that's
things
okay.
that may be a little controversial, but it's nothing
Right.
over the top.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I mean, it's just it's just what I view and what I see, and I'm appreciative for you
Yeah.
having.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a pleasure having you on. I just want to
Yes.
clarify something. This was a comment a long time ago, but
Okay.
Stephanie Lynn said, and what's wrong with shopping Goodwill or Salvation Army? Because I mentioned the bed bugs. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. When I was saying that, I was thinking twice about it.
What did I say?
Just no. I'm talking about a comment somebody said, because I was referring to NK and her sofa with bed bugs because she was like, "Oh, I get all my furniture secondhand." The reason I say that is because I got a piece of secondhand furniture one time and it had bed bugs. It's the impression I will have for the rest of my life. I spent thousands of dollars fumigating my home.
No.
Like, never did I think I would have something so disgusting in my home. It was a real problem. So it's just a personal association I have with secondhand furniture. There's
Right.
nothing wrong with getting things at Goodwill or Salvation Army. I just want to clarify that. I'm really not like a snob like that.
Okay.
And now
That
I
makes
just told the
perfect
whole
sense.
world I had bed bugs once upon a time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh God, that was awful. Talk about itching.
Anyways, this has been great. I've had a great time tonight. This has been so much
Yes.
fun.
Very good. Very good. So okay, guys. So yeah. Oh, hold it. I just read a couple comments.
And I will tell you, the reason I'm here tonight is because Justin Lee reacts, and the only reason I came upon him was because I was just like looking over true crime.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I like Justin Lee. Yeah. He had a lot to say about me this evening, but it was for the most part favorable, so that was nice.
Yeah, I like his attitude. You know
He does
his
have a
attitude.
good
I mean,
attitude. Yeah.
he doesn't care.
Yeah.
He's like, he just says whatever.
Yeah, no, I like his attitude. I like his attitude. I think that the last couple live streams I watched of his, I think are the best that my favorite of his so far. Yeah, I think he's best when he's just like being himself, and yeah, it's good.
That's just him. He's
Yeah.
for real. So all right.
All right,
Okay.
guys, I've got to actually go to bed. So,
Yes.
thank
All
you
right.
guys so much. Thank you very much, moderators. I know you were working very hard tonight. I really appreciate it. And thank you, DTC Primetime, and Maggie, and Nilda, and Kurt, and John McSmith for coming up on panel, and Ara. Can't forget Ara, my girl. And I really appreciate all you guys and everybody who's just watching the replay and who's been watching but not chatting. I thank you for watching too and for supporting the channel. And please know if you found anything in my videos, in our chat, up on panel, to be disrespectful. I think most of you know the spirit of this channel, and it is not to be hurtful or disrespectful. So just please sleep on it, and we will reconvene tomorrow. Okay.
Good.
So
And
everyone, please be safe and take care of yourselves. You guys have anything else to say on panel? Are you there, John? No. Okay. Bye, Nilda. It was so wonderful to have you on
Bye,
panel. It's
Kelly.
really nice
It
to
was
finally talk
wonderful.
with
Thank you for allowing
Yes.
me to interact. We
Of
love your
course.
videos. You're always so respectful and considerate of everyone's feelings, and that's great.
I appreciate that. I do. Thank you very, very much. And you
You
have a good night, darling.
Thank you. You do the same. Okay,
All
God
right. Bye. Take care,
Bye.
sweetie. So, all right. Yeah. So thank you guys. Yeah, very energetic live. Yeah, it was. So Tabitha, I feel like if you were upset about something, I'm very sorry. And who else did I see? Yeah, you guys know, whatever. Not whatever, but you know, it's a tough topic. Lots of feelings about this case, as there should be. I always, end up with that conclusion. I think that if and Jody is cool. Just a second, I have some wanted to say something to you. I think if people didn't, and hi Michelle Gardner, hi and bye. I saw you earlier, didn't get to say hi. If people didn't feel strongly or passionately about this tragedy, I feel like that would be problematic because it's such a tragedy. There's a lot of things to have feelings about. So I think that just means that we care and y'all have a heart. It's a good thing. So yeah. Awesome. Thanks, Vicki. All right, guys. Good night. And let's see. A Curious Rose is still here. Thank you so much, Curious Rose. You're awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I understand, Sarah. So Sarah says, I prefer not to speak ill of the dead who cannot defend themselves. I understand. I definitely do understand that perspective. And I can't refute that perspective because I think it's valid. And in many ways, I agree with that. But with this caveat, I really believe that I do not think that Shanann would want the history of herself and her life and her legacy and what she did and her accomplishments and her struggles. I don't think that she would want that to be condensed to martyrdom, and certainly not to be a terrible person that deserved this horrible fate on the other side of the spectrum. And I find that after being the administrator of this channel for over a year, the comments, the emails, everything, that people tend to pull to one of those camps, and they want me and you and the channel and everyone else to be categorized like in one of those camps. Shanann is all a saint, or we're going to bash her. I don't think either of those, and I don't think even the sainthood perspective, in my opinion, causes her history to be diluted. It causes the human qualities that made Shanann to kind of fade away. And that's truly how I see it. I've seen it that way from the beginning. So I just want to respect and represent Shanann as the beautiful, precious human being and spirit and soul that she was and is. So that's that. Oh, yeah, Travis Alexander. Yeah. Another sad one. Oh. Well, yeah. So, I mean, so like hip to my trip. See, that's like, I mean, that's in my opinion, that's a very extreme thing to say. And, you know, I wouldn't appreciate that being said like all through a live stream and chat because it's not all that there was to her, you know? I mean, I understand that. Yeah. Anyway. Bye, Kevin. Kevin, I'm going to email you this weekend. Thank you so much for the emails you sent me and the information. I really appreciate it. I was swamped with work and family and other things this week. I had very little free time. So I'm sorry I didn't get back to you, but I will be catching up with you soon. Mm-hmm. So, Ara, you are the only reason I stayed in chat today. Who are you saying that to? Love you, Rose. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you very much. I'm sorry. You wanted to, I'm sorry. Send me an I'm not even clear on what exactly was going on. If there were some issues, please send me an email. And anyone, you know, who's here, who's a moderator, feel free to moderate as you need to. And, I still have to make Jennifer Bradford a moderator. And is there anyone else that I'm forgetting to make a moderator that I've discussed this with? And then also, there was somebody else. Let me go to the, I don't think this person is still here though. Something about softball. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm tired. I can't remember the name. I'll find it. We'll work that out too. Bye, Bluff Creek Studio. Have a good night. Bye, Hot Ham Radio. I love it. Oh, and Jody is cool. I can't remember what I was going to talk to you about earlier, but you're wonderful. I love you, girl. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I can see that happening, Jody. So Jody's like, and we're rushing to type sometimes, so we aren't thinking about our words. It definitely happens. Ah, good night, California. Very nice. Is Jody as cool a moderator? And if not, I was thinking that you were actually. I'd be happy to add you as a moderator, Jody, if you'd like me to. Thank you, Vicki. I'm going to. Okay, so I'm just going to add you. I'm going to go over to YouTube and add you as a moderator. Jody is cool. And if you don't want to moderate, you can just let me know and we can always remove it. No big deal. Aussie Girl Jen, night, sweetheart. Oh, okay, she should be. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. We'll do that. All right, guys. Love y'all. Everyone take care. Be safe. I'm going to leave chat on for just a minute and I'm going to go. So everyone have a really good night. Thank you guys so much.